Hey folks, we're here with Theo Young, aka Church. Is that how you pronounce it?
Church, yeah.
Yes. Yes, we're doing a little collab stream today, and we're both working on a separate piece, but that will go together, based around the Polish mythology or the Polish folklore of the Strzyga. And
Yeah.
yes, I talk folklore and stuff. So hey everyone, Sora Agent, Dash. Hey everybody.
Everyone coming in.
Everyone's putting points towards the googly eye angel. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, what is this?
Okay,
what is this thing?
Claire
explain.
Hey, Claire. Okay, so I have these goals that people can put, like everyone can put points towards, and currently I have 2 of them active. One is doing a full stream of Spore, of just creating creatures in Spore.
Amazing.
And another one is making a biblically accurate angel made out of googly eyes, or like full of googly eyes, you know? Instead of,
oh my god,
you know how they usually represent it with like full of eyes, like wheels full of eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
So instead of that, googly eyes, because
oh my god,
since we always put in googly eyes on stuff in this stream.
As you do.
Oh, sorry, you have to leave. Okay, I'll see you later.
Bye, Sora. It was nice to talk to you, albeit briefly.
So you might recognize Theo as their old username, Puppies for Theo.
Yes, I've been in the chat before.
Yes, so you probably know them, but now they have a rebranded to Church, which is So nobody get confused. It's just Theo.
Nobody, not allowed.
You're not allowed to get confused.
No, it's totally fine. Yeah.
So here, I've purposefully hidden my layers so that nobody could complain today by putting Theo's stream on here. So we'll have both of our work together.
Yeah. I don't know. Here, will you see? Oh, my layers don't even show up. Ho ho ho.
Oh, your layers show. Your layers show.
Do they? Okay, I didn't see them.
Yes, it's because of the delay. Yes.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. My sneaky layers.
Kiwi. Theo goes by them, they, them, and Theo has an Instagram and a Twitter. I have a command for that.
Yay!
There they are. So go follow Theo. They're and let me, if I say that right, let me know. An apprentice tattoo artist?
Yes.
Okay. So ex-animator as well.
Yes.
Theo has worked on shows you probably have seen, like Hilda. I love Hilda.
Yeah. I actually did a commission recently for a friend. We worked on season 2 together, and she wanted to commemorate it. So yeah, she asked me to do a Hilda tattoo design for her.
Yes, it's
I actually, hold on, I should be able to show you guys.
Yeah.
If I tap out. Using my iPad.
And let me know if you guys see the yeah, so good. Oh, let's see, let me cry.
Just scrolling through, like, I need to go through and delete some stuff. It's pretty
It's fine.
Yeah. So that was the design that I did for them. So yeah. So Fleisch, am I German? I'm my Oma, my dad's mom, was born in what is now Poland, but spoke German. So that's to answer that question.
I didn't know. Spoke German. Interesting.
Yes. But now I'm trying to learn Polish, because if I was to go back and visit the ancestral land, they would not be speaking German. So
true. So if you guys don't know, the Strzyga is a creature from Polish folklore and mythology.
Yeah.
And you might recognize the name from the Witcher series. And there's a lot of similarities between the Strzyga and the Witcher, and the Strzyga and Polish folklore. There's a lot of versions of the Strzyga myth, if I understand correctly, all across like Slavic culture, like from Poland and all over the area. We're going more for the Polish version of it, because of course Theo has Polish ancestry.
Yeah.
And what the Witcher doesn't show you, and I find that very unfortunate, because I think that's the coolest part of the design, is that the Strzyga is like owl-like in features. So we're going for an owl-like creature. And while Theo's going to be doing this, you can see here in the corner, this little drawing, I'm going to be doing a more found footage thing, like each of us in our own style. And I wanted to do like the Strzyga sitting on some branches in a forest. And I really like this picture I have here in the background. I have this one as well, it's more green. And I have this one as well, which I already did some lighting stuff to test. But this was taken quite close to where I live in Forest Trail.
Oh,
it's the one I showed you before.
Okay. Yeah.
And yes, we got some forest pictures, and I still don't know which one to go for. I think this one with the bare branches here is the spookiest. So I think we might go with this one and kind of give it not exactly nighttime, but kind of like dusk or dawn colors. Some oranges there in the back, but mostly dark. And we have a Strzyga like facing us, probably glowy eyes, right? Kind of predator vibes.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I think, hold on. Yeah, I might have. Yeah, so I'm very nerdy. I brought speaking notes to this stream.
Theo brought speaking notes.
But yeah.
That's great.
So here they sometimes have bird-like features, claws, eyes, or feathers growing off of their back. So yeah, you could definitely do like some predator eyes.
Yes.
Get really spooky with it.
So let me pull out browser here. I'll have it all in the same tab. It's not the usual thing I do, but that way it doesn't hide Theo's work here. Okay, so.
Oh, perfect.
I'll be going to Unsplash first, and we'll start looking for barn owls, because I want the face to be barn owl as a base at least.
I only found out this week that there is a barn owl and there's barred owl. So there's
barred
two different owl. Yeah, there's two different owls that are like.
Okay, what's
I think
barred?
I always assumed they were the same, or like it was just.
Oh, yeah. Barred.
Barred, like B-A-R-R-E-D. And it's like a completely different owl. Yeah. Big boys, yes.
I just love them when their faces are like an apple cut in half. It's so cute.
Like a sad little apple. Ooh.
Yes.
It's true, eh?
I now recognize the word. It's cognate with Romanian strigoi, which is a vampire-like spirit creature. Yes.
Yeah.
Good observation.
Yeah, no, my understanding is that it's just like slightly different spelling, like maybe the details of the myth are slightly different, but in essence, the strigoi across the board is like a vampire-like creature, whether it be humanoid or bird-like or that kind of thing. So.
And I'm showing here the stilt owl.
My stilt owl!
Which is what Theo has there in the corner as a reference. This is an extinct species of owl that is extremely cute. Like, look at them.
Yeah, and then if anyone in chat plays Pokemon, it's the owl that Decidueye was based on, and he's a ghost type Pokemon.
Yes,
because so it's just like
extinct.
He's ghost and he's dead. Oh, the storytelling.
The storytelling. It's so good. And were they like land-based? Because they have this huge legs. Presumably terrestrial habits, which they evolved in the absence of mammalian predators.
I was going to say, and they're based in Hawaii, which I find kind of interesting as well.
Yeah, it's one of those island birds that become flightless over time. Maybe this one didn't get to become flightless, but
oh, maybe he just walked everywhere, and that oh no, Decidueye died.
Oh no.
Wah wah.
Yeah, stilt owls are very cool.
Yeah.
And just look, this picture is extremely, the one that Theo has in the corner. They look extremely sad for some reason.
They do. It's like little sad apple. Like, whoa.
I love them.
They're so cute. I'm excited to draw it, so.
So here we're looking for, obviously we only have the choice of living barn owls since we're choosing pictures, but
Yeah. No ghost Pokemon here.
no ghost Pokemon, unfortunately.
Oh, Claire makes a really smart point because Decidueye showed up in the version of Pokemon with the Alolan version,
Yes.
which is based off Hawaii.
That's true. Oh.
Dang. Good job, Claire.
Pokemon has brain cells sometimes.
They have writers on their team, I think.
I bet. Some of the designs are like quite inspired. I like them. There's a bit of everything. There's like a pile of muck and like, yeah, okay.
Oh my god. The Alolan muck, like super rainbow gay muck is like I love that.
Yeah, because it's like based on an oil spill, right?
Yeah. I like it. It's like almost holographic.
There's some writing there.
I enjoy it.
Oh my god, owl babies are the creepiest thing. Have you ever seen owl
Let's
babies?
look at bird babies.
It'll appear on the stream because for you it's slightly late, but
yes.
owl babies are the. Have you guys ever seen owl babies, chat? Let's look at owl babies.
Oh, I love them.
They are the creepiest thing.
Just like baby birds in general.
Yes.
Just so. Oh my god! Look.
But specifically, like they have this tendency to like look at you and back up to the corner, like they're threatened, and they'll all do this little dance where they're kind of backing up, and it's look at this picture here. They're all bunched up against this corner.
Oh.
And they're all like extremely. They look so scared.
I know.
Baby Strzyga. Oh my god. Maybe we should include because they look like slightly humanoid, right? These baby owls. Maybe we should include some.
Do you want to do a little baby Strzyga in the corner?
Include some elements like to the face and stuff. From baby owls to make it slightly more humanoid. That could be fun because it's still recognizably an owl, but it's different enough that it looks uncanny, right? It's not like straight up an owl.
Yeah, Strzyga apprentices. I love that. Yeah, Babu's Craft in the chat is my friend Anna Eduardo,
hey, Anna.
who our lovely speaking notes are from. Thank you, Anna.
Oh, hey.
Dziękuję.
Strzyga apprentices.
Yeah. Hi, Anna. And I saw Bendy in there earlier. Bendy's here too.
Oh, I was sent a video.
Yeah.
What is it? This brown owl baby just heard thunder for the first time.
Oh no. Sweet baby child.
Oh no. They're so scared. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wee baby.
Oh no. Hey Blake.
Special owl is sick. Oh my god.
my goodness.
That link has comments in it. Which is owl with stick. Hold on. Oh, we're finding so many good owl videos.
This is the stream, guys. I know you came here for art, but
we're here for owl videos.
Owl videos.
Next will keep sending owl videos. Oh, it's the one we just showed.
Oh my goodness. Oh, when your face is a sonar dish, that must be very, very smoopy to hear.
Yes, that's true. And did you know that owls have asymmetrical ears?
I didn't know that.
Like one of their ears is in the top right corner of their face, and the other is in the bottom left. They're separated from each other as possible, because that allows them to have like a stereo audio of, like, if they hear, for example, an animal cry, due to the distance of their ears, they'll be able to pinpoint the location easily.
Whoa.
So if, yeah, it's like a stereoscopic vision, but for hearing. It's incredible.
I
3D
guess
hearing,
that helps with like smaller prey that they're hunting, like if they're up in a tree and stuff like that.
Yeah, they just hear a mouse and they know exactly where it is. That's scary.
They're like, shoop. I know where Remy is. I'm going.
Oh, no. Owls are the prettiest. They're so good. Except for babies, which are just like a fuzzball.
They're cute ugly. Yeah.
Yeah, they're cute ugly.
Yeah. Look at those pissy boys. Like.
Oh my god, these owls. What's the name of this species? Are they like extremely pointy? Screech owls? Is that? Hold on.
There's also great horned, which is the one underneath, I think.
Oh yes, great horned owls are very pretty.
Yeah.
Screech owls look so angry.
Yeah.
And they're tiny as well. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's one, the photo like fifth in at the top where he's just like glaring.
This one, yes.
Just so pissed. They're so wee. That's illegal.
Next will has more owl videos.
That one! Yes, that one.
Oh my
just
god.
Like, the incredible stink eye, like.
Oh my god. Look at the
No,
video
look
Maxwell
at,
sent.
the one has the rat in his mouth.
Oh my god,
He's
yes.
busy.
And the other one is just like opening and closing their mouth. It's extremely creepy.
It's like big worm gang energy.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Chihuahua of owls, the little ones for sure.
Chihuahua of owls.
The one in the back just voring the rat.
Yes.
Just slurping it down like some pasta.
The good thing is we have so many owl pictures. We don't have a shortage of them. So we'll be able to find any angle we need.
Yeah. Would you, like, are there any owls, like, in Spain that you get to see, or?
There are, yes. There's actually quite a lot of mythology stuff with owls, and like they're messengers of death, usually, in folklore in northern Spain. I think that's similar all across, like, Celtic folklore areas. There's a lot of things with owls. Like, it's usually between owls and crows. They're both like used as messenger birds. And owls, there's stories about when someone's going to die at in a home. An owl will perch outside of it every night for the few nights before they die, and they'll screech their name. And that's when we know they're gonna die. Oh, it's creepy. I love it.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, Laos has more owl videos. May have to mute for copyright. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this one. Okay. Yes. It's
oh my god.
That just stretches and becomes extremely thin. Those eyes. Hold on. Where's the stretchy part of the video? Okay. Here.
A little write-up.
This is a regular owl.
Sora's returned.
They transform. Hey, welcome back, Sora. Look at this, y'all.
Oh, here we go.
I will become evil.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
You picked like the best time to come back, Sora. Seriously.
They are so creepy. Love them. Hey, Blake.
We're blowing Blake's mind.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Oh my god.
Oh,
Owls
they
are
just turn on.
perfect for
Yes.
this, especially too, like with the idea of them being like Dracula with a cape.
Yeah. Found this poster of Polish owls. In the bottom left is just a sad boy. Oh, they also puff up. That's cute.
Ooh, thank you, Anna.
Oh my god. Okay. I have to make this
Hell
smaller so
yes.
all of them
Anna
fit.
coming through with the Polish goods.
Yes. Look at those.
Thank you, Anna.
So we have the classic barn owl. I think those are all over Europe, maybe even America. They're very, very spread out. And I think here we're seeing the babies and the adults next to each other. So
Oh, that's smart.
Baby, adults. Oh my god. The baby versions are just extremely good. Oh my god.
So wee.
And the bar, so the maybe the least but like just furball one is the barn owl, which the baby still looks kind of slim. But all the other ones are just like what is going on with this?
Yeah. The great horn owl looks like the baby looks like a potato.
Yes.
Like legit like the far left.
Yes, it's so good.
Potato with a beak. I love it.
Yeah, so good. So good. Okay, let's keep looking for pictures.
Oh, that's smart, Anna. Yeah, Anna was just saying that the ending in the babies on the bottom is, it means like in Polish there's certain suffixes that mean like diminutive, like little or small. So yeah, for all the
Spanish.
babies. Yeah.
Like ito.
Ooh.
I think barn owl numbers have been suffering in the UK. Climate and farmland stuff hasn't been kind to them. Oh. That might be outdated forever. However. Oh, look up elf owls. We're finding so many cool species.
This is so exciting to me, like as a, like I'm not sure you even heard about it in Spain, but there was a show here in Canada that was very big called Kratz Creatures.
Yeah.
So I grew up as like a big animal nerd. So this is like getting to draw and just talk about animals. I'm in my happy place.
Love it.
Hi, Noah.
Oh my god, elf owls are the cutest
Oh my
thing.
god. Look at
hold
them.
On. Is that the sound they make? Let's hear elf owls. Oh my god. They sound like they're... It's like an evil little laugh. So much
Except
good owl content. Okay, let's try to find a good barn owl to use for this. And I'm thinking something, since we're doing this found footage vibe, something that's looking fairly straight up at the camera with a soft lighting if possible. So I think this one for the face at least.
Yeah.
Face.
Also, hello from Toronto. I'm in Ottawa. A very chilly capital.
We can send some of our warmth here. It's been, well, today's been pretty chilly, but in this past few weeks we've had like pretty much.
Do you want me to send you frozen pipes?
Maybe not that. But
they thawed by today apparently, so it's all good.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Oh, I also love this one. It's very ominous.
Ooh.
I mean, this is kind of lighting from the back. I don't know. Depending on the lighting, we might use that one.
I like the kind of like the cape look with its wings too. It's very like, ooh.
Majestic. Also, these ones leaning forward. I'm finding a couple ones leaning forward.
Yeah.
Might be good
like
if you
super
want to do
hunchy
more
ones.
humanoid things, maybe like human arms, apart from the owl talons.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did a slightly more humanoid arm or leg. I drew this a while back, folks. We were supposed to do this sometime last year, but might switch it up.
Yeah, it's been a while to set up this stream, but we're finally here.
I think we were initially going to try and do something closer to Halloween, and then
Oh yeah, it might have been even Halloween.
the holidays happened. Yeah.
A lot of things happened.
Yeah. For those who don't know or who weren't here at the beginning, I started a tattoo apprenticeship. So I've been very busy in the last month. But I would like to do hopefully more of these streams with Ed. And yeah, hopefully show up on the podcast one day.
Yeah. I want to do a folklore episode and maybe have like a few. My idea so far that still hasn't materialized completely in my brain, but the idea so far is to do an episode for folklore and have several different people instead of just one, and have like people from different parts of the world if we can, with different cool folklores, just like all talking about our folklore. Could be very cool.
Yeah. I know. Loose Gross says tattoo of Valdevia logo on every client.
Yes, that's guerrilla marketing. Guerrilla marketing at its finest.
Yeah, I know Han had expressed interest in it. And I think they focus a lot on like Celtic folklore and stuff like that, which would be super cool.
That would be so good.
Yeah. Have you chosen your owl?
I have a face that I'm pretty happy with, and we'll see. Yeah, just a face here in the middle. We're good.
Just floating in the trees.
That's a creature, all right.
I did it. I'm done. Save.
Scandinavian and Celtic folklore are the best. I wouldn't choose the best. Every place has such cool folklore, and
inspired. Yeah.
I think in Western society are very accustomed to Scandinavian folklore, a lot of Celtic folklore, but through a lot of filters, like werewolves and witches are very common in Celtic folklore, and they've gone through that into Irish to American, and then like through many filters, it's come across as like pop culture today. But I think a lot of people don't know a lot of the like the more local and without unfiltered Celtic folklore, which is very cool. But I think every place in the world has like really good creatures that we mostly don't know about.
To highlight Blake, can I talk about the New Jersey folklore, the gabagool, for fans of The Sopranos?
The gabagool.
We'll have Blake on.
Oh my god.
Well, Blake, you're from Jersey. You can also talk about the Jersey Devil. But yes, the gabagool.
The gabagool and the Jersey Devil.
Yeah.
Out there. I found it very fun. The kind of like modern North American folklore, which is kind of like pretty new. It's not this creature who's been talked about since thousands and thousands of years ago. It's like this flying thing that was seen in the 1930s, and a newspaper reported on it, and it kind of went a bit wild. And that's folklore. And that's like, it feels like folklore that's being created right now, as opposed to being passed down, and that eventually will become this kind of passed down thing, right? Quite possibly. But it feels like it's being created, and I like that.
I do too, because it feels like not that, I don't know, like it feels more like people have a hand in it in a way.
Yeah, like it's actively being formed right now. I find that cool.
Like I feel like when I'm 33, So growing up, like X-Files was really big for me, and like aliens always felt like a very modern thing to me, and like oh, like what's that thing in the sky and stuff like that. So
yeah, and I think we could say that that whole part of like alien stuff could be also part of modern folklore. It's very specifically from an era, right? Like there's still alien stuff, but most of the interesting stuff happened over the late 20th century, without putting too many specific years. But again, it's like stuff that's being created right now, and that's fun. I work at an indigenous center, and my coworkers have told me spooky things from their communities. Lots of great North American stuff. Yes, of course. When I said North American folklore before, I was woefully ignoring all the native amazing folklore.
I think the first commission that I got you to do, Ed, you had looked into some. Was it from Alaska, maybe?
Yes.
Because you did the Arctic one. That was very cool.
Oh yeah, let me show you folks. It was a while ago, so I bet most of you don't know about it.
This is like, our first project. Well, because I commissioned you, so. But
yeah. Okay, when was that? I'm trying to find it. I got all my stuff is timestamped, so
February, March. Because it was for my brother-in-law's birthday.
Yes, there it is. This is a Tariaksuk. I don't know how to pronounce it right because I'm not good at pronunciation. So you can't blame me. It says
you tried.
This is a creature from Alaska. Do you say Alaskan or from Alaska folklore?
Alaska, but I think if we're talking like indigenous, the group would be a tribe of the Inuit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it went into detail, when you were looking, but
yeah, I remember I read a lot about it when I was doing it, but it's been a few months, so
yeah, of course.
I forget a lot of details now. But it's kind of like a whole, I guess, species or community of reindeer-faced humanoids that are kind of shadowy, so very similar to things like the California Dark Watchers. They're kind of like appear in your field of view, just outside your field of view as shadows, and when you get close to them, they vanish. And they have like their own like whole culture, and they go like there's it's very interesting, very cool. So yeah, here I put in the background of a picture when someone is looking back and possibly like noticing them out of the corner of their eye. So very specifically placed there. Moons are terrifying in their own right, they are.
Yeah, Seti says Inuit is a specific people. Athabascan is more of an accepted blanket term for the Northwestern peoples.
Oh,
thank you for the clarification.
There are places to you have to treat folklore with sensitivity, because for some indigenous communities, not something to throw around. Yes, that is very true.
Definitely.
There's a lot of stuff with skinwalkers and that whole part of North American native folklore that a lot of people get very sensitive about, and that's the reason I'm like not touching that, because I think it's very interesting, but it's like debated, and so yeah, I'm not touching that unless I'm doing it as a collab with someone from that culture that is happy to guide me through it.
Yeah, it's not our stories to tell. So.
Exactly.
Oh, it's someone's birthday in chat.
Ooh, whose birthday?
Happy birthday!
Hey, JJ! Happy birthday! We
Do
have
you
an
like
owl for
owls?
your
Is
birthday.
that what I was just gonna
Yes.
say? Do you like owls? You got owls for your birthday.
Here's your birthday gift.
I hope you like birds.
Also, hey Han, nearly missed it. How are you doing?
Anne! Anne, are you keeping warm?
I have 2 owls here to choose. They're both leaning forward. I think this one is slightly... has a nice... kind of like backing away from you, but looking at you pose that I really like.
I like the silhouette a lot. Like it reads well as like kind of hunching, creepy.
Yeah, I like this. I think I'll go with this one because this one, the second one is also leaning forward. But first it's like closer to the camera, so there's like more foreshortening. It's getting... the face is much larger. If we had maybe 2 branches to kind of like hunch it over, but no, let's go with this one.
Yeah.
And for
We're
the
drawing
face,
owls, Han.
yes.
More specifically, Strzygas.
Yes.
We're going owl with it.
Theo, can you explain the basics of Strzyga lore?
Yeah. Let me let me pull up my notes.
The notes.
So actually, yeah, these, for anyone who missed it, our guest in chat, Babu's Craft, my friend Anna Palu. She works in Indigenous and in Polish studies. So her notes are hers. I am just reading from them. But so like Strzygas are vampiric in nature, at least with the Polish retelling of it. So an undead being, sometimes imagined as a rotting corpse with red fingernails, the Strzyga or male Drogon preys on the living, drinking their blood and devouring their flesh.
Yes.
They sometimes have bird-like features, claws, eyes, or feathers growing off their back. In many folktales, the deadly Strzyga is an enchanted princess in a church, buried in a church crypt. The only way to undo her cursed enchantment and return her to the form of a beautiful girl is drawing symbols with sanctified chalk and saying prayers.
Yes. So good. You might remember the Strzyga from The Witcher, who has a depiction that is not owl-like, which I think is a miss, because
I agree.
Owls are cool, but it's still it's a retelling of that princess stuck in the
crypt.
The crypt, exactly.
I think it worked from a story perspective as well.
Yeah.
But I agree. It would have been cool because like The Witcher does so many cool like animal monsters. Like I won't give spoilers for the second season because it's still kind of fresh, but it is chock-a-block full of monsters. So if you enjoyed the first season and want more monsters, definitely watch the second season.
And I like the monster designs because they're like very inspired in Polish and Slavic mythology, and they take the names and stuff, but they also like take their own liberties. I think that's cool because at the end of the day, it's their own original world.
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
I think you should take whatever inspires you and add whatever else fits the story. What if the 3 of us did a collab together, stream together, and drew Wolfwalkers? Ooh, Han, you're speaking my language.
I'm down. Elfin I wrote a little children's book for my nephews about a Klobomptermann. I probably pronounced that wrong, I'm sorry. Which is a cobalt guy specific to northern Germany folklore. Not very spooky, though. I almost not that I don't like one more than the other, but I do really enjoy the characters in folklore that are just like little guys.
Yeah.
And they don't mean any harm. They're just like, I'm just a guy. Like,
yeah, I'm just a guy. Yeah. House elves is a very common thing all across Europe, I think.
Yeah.
You know the ones from my local mythology. There's a few of them, but the most well-known ones are called Trasros. And they're just like little elf-like creatures, your typical house elf. But, they're up to mischief, they'll try to steal your things, but they have holes in their palms. and
What?
each of their farms has a big hole in it, so they'll try to steal your coins or your keys and stuff, run away with them, drop them somewhere in the floor, and that's like their way of explaining why your things keep getting misplaced and you find them on the floor. That might be you have a trashu like messing with you in your house, trying to steal stuff.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I love that so much.
So just a little guy, a trashu.
Little guy, like peak storytelling too. It's like, okay, well, how can we explain why we keep losing our shit? Oh, there's a little man with holes in his hands. That's got to be the reason, right?
It's perfect. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I love that.
Also, Ed, can I swear on your stream? I just realized.
Yes, you can swear.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Oh my goodness, I'm just like blah, blah, blah. Already swearing. Sorry, y'all. I swear a bit.
Not a goblin. Yes. You ever heard of house hippo? House hippo?
Oh my god, Canadiana. Who oh, Tan.
What's a house hippo?
Which Canadian fool has brought up our dear house hippo? Yeah, how do we explain this to our dear Eduardo? Basically it was like, I don't know if it was like a Canadian moment. Basically, like, I don't know if it was the CBC, what company or whatever did it, but it was... Okay, my partner just chimed in. It is about media awareness and just like not believing everything that you hear or see. Mm-hmm. So it was a trick commercial where it's like, oh, these house hippos, and they basically shrank down footage.
You just unlocked a memory. I've seen this years ago.
Yes. Okay, Han, yeah. It was an ad for not believing fake media.
I love that.
Thank you, everyone. Certified Canada moment. Absolutely.
That's great. We should do that before the internet, since people keep believing my edits. I should do something like that. Yes, I was going to
say, you especially. Like, you need your own house hippo moment.
I need my house hippo moments.
You too.
I mean, I feel like pretty much everything I upload ends up being, or not everything. Like, there's the more realistic feeling stuff I post. It's kind of a house hippo every time.
Was it the teeth fingers? What was the one? There was one guy who was getting so upset at you. So upset.
That was. I think it was the teeth fingers. Yes, it was the teeth fingers. Because what I did, I posted this edit, which I'll show on stream in case someone's not familiar. It's one of my most popular ones, but just in case you didn't see it, here it is. So it's an X-ray and teeth are growing out of the finger bones. It was obviously meant as an outrageously unrealistic thing, but that like still is creepy. But still, some people believed it. And there's I guess there's two camps. Or there's three camps in the reactions I tend to get on Twitter. First, there's like, oh, this is cool horror, nice. Then there is, oh, I actually believe this. And that can go two ways. Like people who say, oh, I believed it for a second. You got me. Ha ha ha. All good. And that's like, yeah, it's an intended reaction. Thank you. Nice. Have a good day. Then there's people who believe it a bit too much. Like, oh my God, is this real? And start sending it to people. That's obviously not the intended reaction, but it happens. And then there's a third camp, which is the people who realize that it's fake, but that think like some evil actor trying to spread misinformation. And so they put it upon themselves to call me out. And those are the most funny. Those are the funniest ones because you can mess with them a little bit. Like they're taking everything a bit too seriously on the internet, and you can tease them. And there was under this edit, there was someone going through pretty much all the people who had quote tweeted it and replying to them. This is not real. It's fake. It's misinformation. And one of them was like a long-winded paragraph saying, "This is." What is, I'm paraphrasing, but more or less something like, this is what's eroding our society in the year 2021 or something like. It was so melodramatic. And so I got everyone I didn't say anything. I just posted it on Discord and said, "Hey, can everyone just reply to this and say, don't look at your hands?" Because it was all about teeth hands, hand teeth. So like 30 or 40 people replied to this one random person, "Don't look at your hands." And he started like trying to argue with a few of them. It ended up, it was a whole mess. It was very funny.
Yeah, I think a couple of us were arguing like, oh, but he's a doctor. Like, he knows what he's talking about, too.
Yes.
Like, I definitely think this guy was going for like a not all heroes wear capes moment. Like, he thought he was serving the people and was just out to pull one over. And so silly. Like, come on, bud. Let's have a little fun.
Hey, Rounder's birthday as well. So we have 2 birthdays in chat.
Two birthdays?
Happy birthday, Rounder.
Yeah.
If it is still your birthday, I think, yeah, time zones.
Yeah, what time is it right there?
It's currently midnight.
Oh, it's Thursday. La-di-da,
Yes.
happy Thursday.
Thank you. Of all things, teeth hands is his greatest concern. Yes. Like, I specifically love the phrase, "This is what's eroding society in 2021." And I'm like, I don't know. Like, there's people spreading vaccine misinformation out there. I think that's what you might want to look at.
I know. His area of concern is more concerning, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying currently, and get it right at some point eventually. I'm trying to fit the feet of this one picture with the branches and with the other picture. So I'm just trying to put everything together.
Yeah.
And of course, these legs here have trackers or whatever those are. So I have to remove those. Unless we want to track our Strzyga population.
Our Strzyga? Yeah. Could we work that into the story? I don't know.
Tracking the Strzyga migration patterns.
Hey, if we work in baby Strygas, maybe we can.
Doctor Education. Yes, that's what they call me.
Doctor Education. I love it.
And my Twitter bio used to be just like slightly tongue-in-cheek, and I found it funny. I just said, like, I don't recall the wording, but it used to say, "Oh, I'll admit it, my pictures are a little bit edited." And still, like, it wasn't enough for people. So right now, it literally says, "I make images on Photoshop." It has to be very clear. And I also say I'm certified false by Snopes, which I think is another tongue-in-cheek way of saying it.
Just in case you didn't understand the first part.
Exactly. I got the vaccine and my hands started growing teeth. If you ever see me spread vaccine misinformation, you can cancel me publicly, okay? It's okay.
But Ed, the Pope is saying that we need to throw away cancel culture.
Did the Pope say that?
He did. He denounced it the other day.
Oh my god. Guys, we're canceling the Pope.
Canceling the Pope today.
Canceling the Pope.
Did you see the video where there was like I don't know what the word is. Basically, it's people go before the Pope and I guess perform or something, but there was like almost like these Cirque du Soleil performers.
Yes, and they play Megalovania?
Yes.
Yes, so good.
Anna, did you see this? If you're still in the chat, oh my god, it was
Megalovania for the Pope.
incredible. Yeah.
And someone, who was it? I think it was Claire who explained to me, because I was unaware of this, that MatPat, the game theory guy, apparently a few years ago must have been, went to see the Pope. And what did he do? He decided to bring him a gift. As he says, in representation of all gamers. So he gifted the Pope a Steam key to Undertale.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Everyone was commenting under the Megalovania video. Everyone was commenting, "Oh, thank you, MatPat. It's all thanks to you and your generous gift."
Yeah.
That was extremely funny.
Yeah, the Pope is a big thing in Poland, which is why I was
true.
Which is why I mentioned to Anna. Yeah, so she's saying, yeah, I visited my grandma in 2019 in Poland, and she insisted that we watch the Pope.
Watch the Pope.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pope, a couple popes ago. He was Polish, right? So
yes.
I think he was like a huge thing in Poland. If I recall correctly.
John Paul II, I believe?
Yes.
Anna can probably correct me.
Yeah, John Paul II.
I know because I looked at his face a million times when we did the walk of the cross at Polish camp.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, the new Pope is cancelled because he's not conservative enough. Oh my god.
He's talking about cancel culture. He must be cancelled.
He must be cancelled.
Yeah.
Oh, and he was cancelled by the conservatives. What a what a reversal.
What a world. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know the video that I was talking about, you look up Pope Undertale, Pope Megalovania. It's just the Pope sitting there while someone is like performing like circus acts in front of him to like the biggest song from Undertale. So it's very funny. But I honestly, at first, I thought it was a joke because I'm not going to remember her name right now, but the essentially the equivalent of the Governor General in Germany, the Chancellor. So she was on her way out, and so they had like a little performance for her. And so what they actually played for her, it was like a huge band. They performed a Nina Hagen song. Nina Hagen is German, so that makes sense. But the video that I saw was they were playing Sandstorm by Darude.
Oh my god, really?
And it was so well done that I thought that was the original, and then I had to go back and find it. And I was like, okay. So what I assumed when I saw the Megalovania Pope one was that one was also someone just playing a joke. Yeah. But no, it was legit, which made it so much funnier.
Yes. Oh my god, my friend met Darude once.
What?
I have a friend who met Darude in like a club in a few years ago in Finland. And he just met the guy. He was playing at the club, like in a very like small place, like a very strange thing. And he was apparently like very chill. So
that's cool.
Points to Darude.
I have like 5 degrees of separation between me and Bjork. Because my youngest brother, a friend of his, was at the airport and stepped on Bjork's foot. And was like, I'm not worthy, and like immediately apologized.
Oh my god.
But apparently Bjork was like, yeah, whatever, like did not bat an eye, but that's so funny, Darude. I feel like I've been, I don't know if it's just because I've been like low energy in the evenings, but I've been like doing the TikTok scrolls before bed. And I guess there's like a trend now where it's like play this for someone who is just over 30 and see how they react. And it's playing Sandstorm and seeing if the person like starts dancing with the song. And I'm like, oh yeah, that would be me. Like if you play that for me right now, I will absolutely start dancing.
Same. Oh my god. Yeah. When we went to visit this friend who met Darude when he was in Finland, and we went to Helsinki, of course. and we
Yes.
recreated the beginning of the Sandstorm video.
Ah,
That's how
amazing.
good it gets.
That's how nerdy we are, everyone.
Yes, we recorded shot for shot with our friends.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I mean the beginning of the video where they're sitting on the stairs.
Oh my gosh, I love how we ended up like talking about the Pope. Like I feel like even the conversations we're having are very Polish. This is very good.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Are there any like, just because like Strzyga are kind of like vampiric creatures, are there any ones in Spain with like a similar backstory? Or like, do you guys have vampires?
So we have, yes, we have some more typical vampires. Nothing like too uncommon, but there's also like some very, very fun specific local creatures. There's an area in close to where I live. It's mostly a thing in this one village or in this one cluster of villages, but it's one of my favorite folklore creatures. It's called La Huasha, and it's an old lady vampire that has one tooth. I think I told this one to you before. I might have.
Maybe. I love her.
So it's an old lady with one tooth in the center of her mouth. And she'll go usually to like little kids who misbehave, that kind of story, you know? She'll go to them at night, and while they're sleeping, she'll plunge her one tooth like somewhere and take out a little straw, a little wooden straw, and just sip the blood through that. And she'll just take a bunch of blood, disappear into the night, and she'll come back every night and take a little bit of blood until you feel like, and I guess it's like an explanation to anemia and those sorts of things, right?
Oh my goodness. That is, I feel like you might have shared like an image, because I remember the one tooth, like that to me feels very like, like I've heard that, but the child juice box thing is that's amazing.
There's not a lot of art of her because it's a very local thing, but there's one that I recall it being very good. So it's mostly like this kind of crone old lady type. See, there's like not a ton of art, but you can see
I'm picturing like
here.
Baba Yaga with like one tooth.
Yeah, it's kind of it has that vibe, and she's also associated with owls, which is a very fun thing.
Oh my god, is she gonna be like our next collab? Maybe like the one-toothed crone.
Yes, I don't know the relation with owls. I don't know exactly if she transforms into an owl, or if she. I guess it might depend on the story, or she's followed by owls. Oh, here's the specific art I was thinking about. A specific piece. Let me open that.
Ooh, yes, you definitely shared this.
Yeah.
I remember that piece. It's so cool.
I love the one tooth. It's just like, it's hard not to make that silly, but it's such a fun design. It's peak design.
Yeah. It also reminds me a little bit of Grilla. Like in Icelandic and like Nordic mythology as well.
True.
Time to eat some kids.
Box Grandma Vampire. Mosquito Grandma. Oh my god.
Allison is wondering if you can spell the name of the creature in chat.
Oh yes, I'll put it in chat. La Guacha. The X in Asturiano, which is the local language from where I live, it's used a lot, and it's pronounced like sh. So we have the Shanas as well. God, I could show folklore creatures from my region. All like I could do this all streams. You'll have to stop me. The Shana. Oh, I guess it's like a Code Lyoko thing. Mitología Asturiana. So it's kind of a dryad nymph vibe.
Ooh.
And she's usually like hiding behind a waterfall or in a well, usually associated with like streams or water. And she has like a very malicious thing, which I love about it. It's like this kind of dryad creature, but so what she'll do is when she has children, those children are called the Shaninos, and they're shapeshifters. So she'll go to the local village, the closest settlement, and she'll take one of the children for herself and give her own child away, so the local village people are like take care of it.
Okay.
And there's a lot of stories about like a mother finding that their own child has been changed, like switched with this creature, and trying to like get it out, exercises, and recover their children. Like you have to outwit the Shana to get your kid back, and there's a bunch of stories about that.
Oh, that's very like the changelings and like the fairies and stuff.
Exactly. It probably has the same origin, Celtic basis. Then we have the Quelevere, which is a peak design. It's just a big snake with wings. And
yes.
It lives for thousands of years, and it'll protect caves and treasures. And usually it'll also protect Shana. So it'll protect like the cave where the Shana lives. And there's beautiful art of the Quelevere. I need to do something
oh my gosh,
someday.
That's beautiful.
It's just a very cool serpent with wings. It's like our local dragon, and it's very prominent in our
Does it have legs? Is it like a wyvern, or is it just
No, it's just a serpent.
Snake.
It's snake.
Oh my god.
Snake with
I love that.
Wings.
I'm writing this down. Flash ideas.
So much cool art of the Quelevere. I have I was listening to a podcast that retold folk stories from across Spain. I was listening to the ones from my region, and there was one about a Quelevere. So so I'll just retell it briefly because I don't recall all the details, but it's this man who's walking around the mountain, like shepherding his goats or whatever, and suddenly he hears a voice coming from behind a pile of rubble, and the voice is saying, "Hey, I'm stuck here. Can you help me?" And the guy's like, "Oh god, there's someone stuck behind there." So he pulls the rubble away, and this giant serpent comes out, who's been sleeping under the mountain for thousands of years. So he's just liberated the serpent, and the snake says, "Well, thanks for liberating me, but I am very hungry. I've been sleeping for 1,000 years, and I'm gonna eat you." And the guy, instead of like running away, he tries to negotiate with this serpent, and he's like, "Okay, I understand that. I'm sure you must be very hungry, but I just liberated you. I think that's not too fair." And the serpent says, "Okay, since we can't agree, let's just walk around and ask the local population, right?" So they go out to this man's goat, and the goat is very, very gaunt and frail, and the serpent asks the goat, "Hey, do you think it's fair that I eat this man? I'm very hungry." And the goat is like, "I'm very hungry as well. Yes, you can eat him." So bad news for the man. It's like, okay, let's do two out of three, right? If three creatures agree that you can eat me, then that's fair enough. You can eat me. So they go out. I think they next go to the man's dog, and it's a similar situation. The dog's like fed up with his owner, and it's like, "Yeah, you can eat him." And next they go to the fox, which is usually the cunning creature, and he asks the fox, and the fox is like, "Okay, if I'm the one that's gonna be breaking this tie or deciding this vote, I want all the information. So can you retell like how everything went, how you saved this this serpent? So they go back to the old cave, and he's like, "But how could you move this boulder? Hold on, can you recreate it for me? You get into the cave. You pull the boulder back in. So the man just pulls the boulder back in with the serpent in the cave, and the fox then just turns back to the man and says, "You're welcome. Now the serpent is stuck in there again, and you can be free."
I mean, so funny.
It's a shitty retelling, but I love this kind of creature, this kind of folklore story where things are just taken for granted. Like animals can just talk.
Yeah.
And you can just negotiate with the serpent and
as you do.
convince this mythical creature not to eat you.
I always love too that the fox is like chaotic neutral. Like they're only looking out for themselves, and they're just there to like be shit disturbers, like in general.
Exactly, typical fox.
Yeah. I was so excited when the fox showed up in the Green Knight because I'm like, what are you gonna do, buddy? But I guess he was a bit more helpful. But
yeah, should have double crossed or something. But you know,
I was expecting a double cross.
Yeah,
he was a good little fox.
A good little fox. So, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, I want to give this Strzyga in progress. I want to give her like humanoid arms, maybe not directly human arms, because that might be like too out of place. Or I might find some bird legs and try to fashion some arms out of them and have them end in talons. Would that be cool?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, it's like the only human element of my Strzyga is like the kind of almost, I guess it looks more like the baby version of the owl, where it was more like humanoid with like little tufts. So
yeah, let's go with a similar design then. That'll be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, owl says go with classic baby arms.
Classic baby arms.
Just do the
we got some googly eyes.
Hell yes.
Okay. You got some new googly eyes are just a reward where we put some googly eyes on the creature we're currently working on, and they'll just be here for the stream. They're just a little thing for us. And they make everything better.
I guess some googly eyes went on the lamp man.
Yes, we had some googly eyes on the lamp man.
Amazing.
Actually, the googly eyes on the lamp man were the inspiration behind making the googly eye angel. Somebody said that on chat, like as a just throwaway thing. I was like, no, let's actually do it.
Yeah, why not? That's so funny. I love that so much. Okay, I have like googly eyes like at my desk right now.
Oh, that's perfect.
I'll take a picture and put them on my Strzyga after.
The Catman? Hold on, I missed the Catman. What is the Catman? I think I missed some messages in chat.
I was gonna say we were too busy chatting.
Yeah. Also, Sora said that Lawasha transforms into an owl.
Oh.
So thanks for investigating that for me, Sora. I did recall something with owls, but I didn't recall if she transformed into one, or if she was just associated with them. Lots of cool owl stuff in mythology, in Asturian mythology.
Yeah, I like the idea of like transformation with it as well. I think that's pretty cool.
I love a good folklore thing with shapeshifters that transformed into animals.
Oh my god, don't even get me started.
Yes, it's so good.
Yeah. I wish I could shapeshift. Well and truly.
What animals
so good.
would you choose?
Oh gosh. That is a good question.
It's a hard decision, isn't it?
Okay, we were talking about vultures the other day. So maybe a bearded vulture.
Bearded vulture. Oh, this is so good. Guys, Chad, do you know what a bearded vulture is?
Because we're about to show you.
Yes. They are like amazing character design. Look at them. They have this little beard and this shape around their eyes that continue, like one continues the other when their beak is closed. And like that seems made up. Other fun facts about bearded vultures. They're actually white, even though you see them like in a kind of brownish tone. But they find dirt with iron on it, and they just cover themselves in this dirt. I don't think we know why, but they can get very red depending on the dirt they get. They get like very pink to red, and that's like not their natural coloring. They just style themselves with it. So fashion vultures love it.
There's a reason why I like these guys.
Also, like, I just found their babies. Look at that. Look at this, please.
Enhance.
Oh my
Enhance.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I need it. But no, I don't need it because it is a wild animal. But you know what I mean?
It is a wild animal. I wish though. So,
I would love
great
to see one in
character
person.
design. Fashion vultures. Cool
Fashion
babies.
vulture.
And you know how they
Coolest
call them?
fact of all.
Yes. How do they call them in Spain? They call them quebrantahuesos, which literally means bone breaker. Because what they'll do is they'll take, when they're done eating the meat of the carrion, they'll pick up the bones. They'll fly up into the mountains, because they usually live in mountainous areas. They'll fly up and they'll drop the bones. And the bones will break, showing the marrow that they can eat. So they'll do it to get the marrow out of the bones. Since they don't have big beaks that are strong enough to break the bones themselves, they'll just like drop them. And I just think that's cool.
It's also just clever. Like, obviously they had to figure out how to get to it, right?
Yeah, it's such a cool strategy. Okay, here's a picture of one dropping a bone, and we can see more. Like, they're just carrying like entire legs of animals.
I love that. It's just like yeet, just like bringing the part that they want to eat.
So cool.
Yeah.
Their diet is 70 to 90% bones. Ooh.
Yeah.
And
I had no idea that they were called bone breaker in Spanish until you told me, Ed.
Such a good name.
I love it. So
also,
badass.
Here's not a bearded vulture, but a vulture chasing a wolf, and I just think that's cool.
Holy shit. So like growing up in Canada, like we have turkey vultures, we have turkeys. That's really the vulture that I am familiar with.
Yeah.
Seeing. So like to see all of these like you guys have them there in Spain, but like my understanding is they're mostly in Asia.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they migrate. I don't recall if they migrate, but it's just like a small pocket population in the mountains near where I live, in the southern part of Asturias.
When I eventually come visit you, we should journey up to this mountain.
Oh my god, yes, it's so beautiful too. Bearded vultures jump straight to the red dye when offered in captivity. I love that.
Really?
Yeah, it's so
oh my god. That's so cool.
They're the only species of bird that purposefully dyes its feathers for aesthetic purposes. Isn't that dope?
I love that. It's such like, and like, I guess like older tales of people getting themselves like ready for battle and like donning, like it's almost like their armor. Their war paint. I love it.
Okay, what's a species of bird with really long legs? Let's see if we can find anything good.
Flamingo, ostrich, emu.
Yeah. Let's go with ostrich. They have thicker legs.
Ooh. Caliphate condor. Is that California condors? Yeah. Ooh, secretary bird's a good one.
Secretary birds, yes.
Yes. Oh, the Muppet one.
Also, hey Abs, how you doing? Secretary birds are very good.
Yeah.
I'm just copying it from chat because I don't want to write. But that's why it's all caps. I'm like, I'm being lazy, but...
But also we need the urgency of secretary bird always.
Yes.
I think.
There's not a lot of secretary bird pictures. How sad.
Oh, that's too bad. They're so beautiful.
Well, we'll find more.
According to Mitchell, ostriches fall in love with their keepers.
Oh, really?
That's not a thing I knew.
Oh my god. It deserves to be all caps. You're right.
It does. I grew up in the country, and someone down the road from us had an emu farm. So that was just something I would bike by from time to time.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know how legal that is, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine in Canada. Normal thing to see an emu.
Regular stuff.
It's regular.
Storks? Storks are very good as well.
Oh, wood storks. That was another one we talked about as well. Wood storks and shoebills?
Abs literally streaming myself. double streaming and watching. Okay, ostriches have like uncomfortably pink legs. I didn't expect that. I expected them to look more
muscular.
scaly, but they're very
they're chickeny.
They're very chickeny.
Yeah. Ostriches are just so weird. Like, look at that.
I guess it's kind of close to the God, it's stilt owls that you're doing today here. It's like birds that got into an island and just decided to drop flights and go with powerful legs.
Because they're only in Africa, correct?
Ostriches? Australia.
Australia?
Yeah.
I thought that was emus.
Oh, maybe I'm getting it wrong then. Oh yeah, Africa. Yeah. I thought, I mixed it up with emus.
No, that's okay. It's been so long since I came across that fact. I was like, oh.
Emus are very good. They have scalier legs, which I like.
Yes. They also just have like a fun body shape. It's like a little pierogi.
Also, the babies of every bird are good. Like, it doesn't matter the bird. Every time I find a baby picture of a bird. Oh my god, let me show you a picture I took. Must have been a couple years ago now. Hold on. Let me see how I can find it quickly.
I forgot the googly eyes.
The googly eyes are very good. It's a fun thing. You forget about them and then they come back and surprise
and then you go back. Blake also suggested herons. Have long legs as well.
Okay, so
it's another bird we have a lot of.
2019, 3 years ago now. Oh my god. We went to an island in like the northwestern tip of Spain, where seagulls from pretty much all over like Spain and France go to nest and take care of their young. And it was like nesting season, and it was just full of seagulls. We had so many beautiful pictures of seagulls. This was with my old camera, which didn't take as many, like wasn't super good, but. And look at this picture. There was this baby seagull, and it was, that when birds stand on one leg to kind of save energy. So it was just standing like this. It was kind of, I guess, practicing balance. So it was just kind of balancing on one leg for a while. So cute.
That's so cute. I love all birds. Like, someone could be like, this bird's so ugly, and I will find a way to make it cute or beautiful.
Birds are great.
They're all good. They are. That's so cute that it's just standing like that. Ooh. little baby. I don't know if this is a thing in Spain, like if you get, like at least the island that you were at, if you also had seagulls from France, but like the seagulls that we have, so the province that I live in is called Ontario.
Yeah.
The seagulls here are not considered seagulls in the Maritimes, like in the East Coast. Because the birds out there that we know as seagulls are much smaller than actual gulls. So I wonder what the size of your seagulls are like. Yeah.
Size. It's like they're not super large. Let's be like around, hold on, this size.
Waiting for the delay, watching your hands.
Delay,
yeah. Yeah. I feel like they're probably one and the same, but yeah, my old neighbor, she's originally from Nova Scotia in the Maritimes, and she took her, like the first time her husband was visiting her family out there, he's like, what the hell is that? Which is like their seagull, but it was like 10 times the size of our seagull here in Ontario. So he was super taken aback. She's like, oh, it's a seagull. And he's like, no, it's not.
That's a monster.
It's a monster. The rat with wings.
Okay, I got a couple very good talents from this picture.
Yeah,
they're kind of facing the side, so I'm wondering if they'll be usable.
Like all the fluff.
Oh, maybe maybe the human arms, like the arm part of this owl that we're creating. It's kind of like a little bit small, and the arms are pulled in, like a little T-Rex, you know, but larger arms. But that kind of pose.
Birds are just dinosaurs, so I say yes.
Because originally I had thought about placing those extra arms on the wood itself, but maybe there's not that much space for it. So maybe they're just kind of hanging. Like it still has the body of an owl. It can probably stand on two legs with pretty good balance, right? That would make sense.
I kind of picture it like Stitch, like where his arms kind of fold in and they're like tucked in almost.
There's this guy on YouTube on the UK who has befriended a seagull by feeding it. That's probably not something you should do.
I know. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's hard not to, like, especially if you like any type of animal.
Yeah.
You just assume they're always hungry and there isn't someone else who's also doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, and that like this animal could go dependent on human food, which is not great.
Oh, totally. Yeah, it's not what you want to do.
And that island we went to, the seagulls, of course, it was full of seagulls, and there were tourists, mostly like camping tourists, that usually, you know, eat their lunch in like a picnic or in the beach or whatever. So the seagulls were incredibly good at getting food from humans. Their strategy is they would fly straight at them at full speed. So the humans would get scared and drop their food, and they would just go and eat it. As they were eating their sandwiches or something. Yes, and if the thing you had to do is like stay still and just let it fly at you, and it wouldn't. If it saw you, you wouldn't back down. They would leave. But it was like we saw them get so many tourists.
That's so funny.
They were very good at it.
I imagine with like if it's like a busy, like meant to be like a camping area too, they have a lot of practice.
Yeah.
There's enough people there.
App says they literally dive bomb us on the beach. Yes, same thing here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I had apparently in Australia, the seagulls are like kind of a problem. Like there's an overpopulation. So I've been told by some Australian friends that one of them had their burger taken directly from their hands as they were eating it in the street or in a like outside somewhere. The seagull took the meat from inside the buns and just slipped it out. and flew
He just
away
wants
with
the
it.
good stuff.
I love it.
Oh
They're
my
so
gosh.
smart.
It's one of those things where like you can't be mad because the animal's just trying to, survive.
Yeah.
I think it's funny, but it was also my burger, so.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, I can't help but feel sad for them because we've taken all their habitat from them. Like we can't complain.
Exactly. Oh, we have some shoebill babies. Oh, they were looking for shoebill babies.
Oh no! What did you find?
Show the class.
A shoebill picking up a duck. Shoebills are so goofy. Have you seen
Oh my god, yes!
Have you seen the sound they make when they like clack their beaks together? Yeah. And it sounds like a gun, like an automatic rifle. It's very scary.
It's so weird. It's so disorienting.
Yes.
The artist that I have the most tattoos from on my person, she hates shoebills, but she wants to do more tattoos of like unusual birds because she gets a lot of requests for ravens and kind of like more traditional tattooed birds. But I really want to do a shoebill maybe. But I know she'd hate every moment of it and just be like, hey, you asked for different birds. I brought them to you.
They should do a stilt owl.
Yes, they should. I don't know that they've done an owl. That'd be cool.
Well, owls are pretty classic tattoo birds.
They are. I feel like because of the kind of style that she has, she gets a lot of raven requests. So, but yeah, I feel like owls are pretty traditional. Like one of the artists at my shop has an owl chess piece. It's pretty cool.
Oh, the video I was sent. Hold on, it's very good. I think I saw this one. It's extremely cute. It's a couple of storks celebrating their first egg.
That make me cry.
Oh my god! Just look at it.
Oh.
So
No.
They're just clacking their beaks.
Clack, yeah.
Oh. Extremely cute. I love how they all put their head back. Clap, clap, clap.
They're like, we did it.
Hey, Dapper. Thank you so much for the resub, Dapper. Hope you're doing well. How cool is it that you least helpful mod for 10 months? You're not my least helpful mod. There's people who've been mods since the beginning of the stream and haven't seen in months.
Time to cancel. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. There was a comment. Oh yes, Mechtel was wondering why my tattoo artist hates shoebills, and I think she just is a little wary of them. Which, considering their size and their face,
fair enough,
and the sound they make, I can understand. So they're a little weird, but I love them.
They're great.
They are. I think they're wonderful. But my partner will tell you that I am the first person to watch like monster movies or like anything where there's like something very ugly or should be villainized, and I'm like, oh, it's so cute. I want to take it home. And
same.
Yeah.
What
did you say, sir?
The grosser it is, the more you love it.
Yeah. Her own words. She said, the grosser it is, the more I love it, which is pretty apt, I think.
I love that.
Yeah. Sorry, were you saying something, Ed? I cut you off.
Oh no, I was saying like getting the completely wrong reaction from horror. It's very funny.
Oh my god.
Like, just seeing people see a big monster and go like, oh,
Mhm. Oh, it's
the
so
cutest.
cute.
It happens a lot with
Yeah.
my art where people, I'll do like a huge hellhound, and people will go, oh, I want to pet it. That's a good
Yeah.
dog.
Look at that noble beast.
Yes, and that's always very
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, I am. Anna has watched horror movies with me before. I feel like I'm a very calming person to have watching horror movies with, because I will just laugh half the time. I don't know why, but like with horror movies, it just like a lot of it makes me laugh, and I know it shouldn't, but whoops. We actually, Anna and I saw a very well done film on Indigenous folklore
Ooh.
back in November, December, maybe, at our local theater. It was very cool. It was called Don't Say Its Name, if you guys want to try and check it out. There might be a stream somewhere. It's very much an indie film, but it was very cool. And I think, too, just because, like, there wasn't a whole lot of hype about it, like, I didn't know much going in, which was also super helpful, so.
Yeah, I love just discovering a cool movie.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing nothing about it.
Absolutely.
And then being the obnoxious friend that goes to everyone like, you have to watch this.
We always have that one friend. You gotta watch this, man.
I am that friend.
Your life depends on it. You gotta. Oh, the name of the film was called Don't Say Its Name. I believe it's a Canadian in the sense that the film was shot on so-called Canada. But yeah, it's based, I'm not sure if it's specific to the people who shot it, but go in not knowing anything, I think, is the best way to do it.
Hell yeah, going blind.
Yeah. I thought it was very cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a very small crew that shot the film as well, so.
Okay, I'm wondering how to do these arms. I think I'll go one hand at a time. I'll probably be the best.
Yeah, that might be for the best. I love bad movies.
Bad movies, yes.
Yes. I'm trying to think of a good example of one, but nothing's coming to mind.
What I love the most about bad movies is bad movies that are done with sincerity, you know?
Yes.
I think that, like, a bad movie that's just done for the sake of making a bad movie with a joke title, I never like those. Like, you know, Sharknado and that kind of that vibe of movie. It's like deliberately trying to be bad, and I think that's just not genuine. Like, it has to be bad but have heart, you know? That's what I like.
I watched Sharknado with one of my best friends who is an engineer. And it was so funny watching it with her because she was so caught up in the science of whether did they put like nukes or bombs into the Sharknado?
Oh my god, I don't
at the
remember.
end? And so she was trying to figure out the science behind it. And I was like, Jen, we're watching a movie about sharks in a tornado. Like, this can't happen. This doesn't work.
Oh my god.
She was like, no. And I'm like, dude, you're missing the point. It was very funny.
We watched some weird movie with some chopped up Italian animated kids show about dinosaurs and imagination.
Oh.
There was a lot of politics and death in it. Oh my god.
What? Just what you would expect. That's
Your
so funny.
typical Italian animated movie. With politics and death.
That's amazing. Sora, yeah. I feel like you two would get along. She's a fun person to watch films with. She looks at stuff a much different way than I would. So.
They made an army to fight a witch, and it was a lot.
What?
Oh my god. How do you find these movies, Mechtel?
I was gonna say.
Who is this wonderful little creature? We are making a Polish Strzyga, which is a vampiric creature with owl-like features.
Complete with googly eyes. I keep
Complete
looking
with
up and
googly
forgetting to
eyes.
Google it.
They're so good.
Oh, amazing.
Okay. The arms are slightly wonky so far, but I'll unwonkify them.
Yeah. Unwonkify, is that the
One must wonky before you can unwonkify, as I always say.
Ed, have you saved?
Oh, that's a good question. Probably not in a while, so.
I'm not using my chat points. I'm telling you as your friend.
Yeah, 28 minutes ago, I would say, because that was the last saving matter. So. Oh my god.
I just sat up to stretch and I'm like, wait.
Also, guys, if you're watching, remember to stretch and drink water.
Yes. I will probably have to refill my water in a second, but
The googly eyes feature prominently in Polish tales, so I've heard.
they do.
Partner said it's called Prince of the Dinosaurs, an animated classic. Oh my god, they just called themselves a classic like that? That's a power move.
I love that. Call
Yeah,
anything a classic.
That's the
Why not?
energy you should go into when you're making a movie. You're not making a
Think
movie,
so.
you're making an animated classic. Laos has been video editing. I don't know exactly what he's making, but he's asked for several clips of my stream and art pieces I've done, so I'm sure it's gonna be good.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, Ed, with like a carbon copy of you. Trapped in the Matrix.
Oh no.
I joke.
Yeah, I think that can work for the arms. Kind of just bent
Oh, I like
in,
that. Having it
around.
like tucked up.
Yeah, tucked in.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to make them make sense, but the idea is there.
Mm-hmm. I love that idea of like, you know, we're creating something that isn't real, but we're like, but it has to be believable
Yeah,
in our reality.
exactly. It has to be internally consistent. That's what I like to think. Like, doesn't have to make sense within the world, but within this story we're creating, it has to make sense, right? That's how I like to approach it.
Like coming from an animation background, like when I was working on this initial sketch, like I was worried about the anatomy.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, does this make sense putting an arm right there? And stuff like that. So
And then you have Saint Chris. Oh my god, abs. Okay. So abs Harding here in chat is gonna help out with the werewolf series with lycanthropes.
yes.
And abs wants to do something with Saint Chris.
Ooh.
Saint Christopher. Who's hold on. Let me show you guys. Saint Christopher. How does if I forget the name. Doghead. Kynocephalus. I don't recall the pronunciation. But this saint, usually more in Orthodox tradition, is represented with a dog head. And there's this whole story about Saint Christopher being this dog-headed creature, I guess, or dog-headed like species that gets converted into Christianity, and through this purity and devotion gets turned into a human form. So, you know, it's like pretty much perfect vibes for the Lycanthrope series.
Oh, absolutely.
Saint Pupper.
Love it.
A very, very good boy. Also, like, look at this Kynocephalon just doing finger guns. It's the best.
You guys have to do one where he's just dabbing.
But it's very cool because you get all these like Orthodox Eastern European paintings of this saint with a wolf head or a dog. It's specifically a dog head, but you know, we kind of fudge with it a little bit to make it more of a wolf.
Yeah. I think it'll absolutely fit. That's super cool.
Yeah. And it morphs, but the other way around. Exactly. There's a dog, the legend of a dog becoming a saint because he protected a baby from a snake. Oh yes,
Oh.
I don't recall the name right now, but I do remember the story. There's also the wolf of a saint. I'll forget the name now. It'll come to me. I did a piece based on it, so I can actually bring that up.
Yeah, you should bring up some of the lycanthrope pieces for people in chat who aren't familiar with it.
Guys, are you not familiar with the Lycanthrope series? Oh my god, you're missing out.
Come on, y'all. Werewolves. Get on it.
So, this is a collab series that a bunch of artists have worked on, and it was started by David Romero and me, but a bunch of artists have jumped in since, and it's this whole alternate history but with werewolves. And the prominent, I guess the most prominent faction that features in it is called the Order of the New Moon, and it is a secret knights order, kind of like the Templars and stuff, but they're all werewolves, and they're like extremely Catholic, noble lycanthropes that kind of represent, like, they're not cool and good, they're like super evil. They represent all that's bad in society during the times where, like, the different times that they're represented. And this Saint Francis, that's the story I was looking for. So there's a story about Saint Francis going to a city named Gubbio in 2000, like 1000, like 1200, 1200s. And apparently this wolf was like terrorizing the town, so Saint Francis, with all his piety, went and tamed the wolf, and the wolf apparently lived among the townspeople for the rest of his life. And it's like this cool folk story, but I don't recall what year it was, but at some point last century there was a renovation in the church of the city of Gubbio. No, not last century, 1872. There was a renovation in the city, and they found the remains of a large wolf. They found a skeleton buried under the church. So this story that looked like a folk story about the saint taming a wolf suddenly seems like it might have had some truth behind it, which is very cool. And then the part you can see here in the thread is fabricated about the wolf becoming a saint and all that. That's part of the Order of the New Moon lore, but the story behind it is real, and you can look the Wolf of Saint Francis, and you'll find more about it. Wolf of Gubbio, sorry, that's the official name. So there you go. Old Frankie boy of Assisi, yes. Old Frankie boy, as we always call
Old
him.
Frank.
Old Frank.
Friends call him Frank.
My Catholic school and Sunday school teachings were missing out on these werewolf dudes. Yes, they really were. That's a fun thing about specifically early Christian mythology, I guess, or early Christian lore and tradition, is that there's all these beliefs from different cultures that have been assimilated into Christianity, and so it features all these kind of like pagan sounding things that have made it to today, like very like have been like filtered over the years into this more regular stuff. But if you look back in time and look to specific areas and more local things, you'll find all these amazing stories about, you know, saints with wolf heads and
Yeah.
my parents and friends are friends with a priest at the Polish church. I'm tempted to just infiltrate and teach Sunday school, but only this stuff.
You absolutely should, Anna.
That's amazing. I have to read this because I just found it and didn't have a lot of time to read it. But there's this book about specifically like Saint Christopher and all those stories with wolf-headed saints and stuff within Christianity, and they told such a cool story. Like, okay, let me try to find it. I might have it over here. Or hold on, where's this? Here. Lots of tabs. Here it is, Myths of the Dog Man. It's called. And I found it on archive.org, which is great because you can like directly like borrow the books. And here's what I was reading. This is amazing. It's this about like this whole chapter about this saint. And here's like a very obscure book from Ethiopia, from Ethiopian Christian tradition, about the apostles traveling with a wolf man. And it is very good. Let me just read you some extracts from that. Then did our Lord Jesus Christ appear unto Andrew and Bartholomew, and say, Now depart into the desert, and I will be with you, and be not afraid, for I will send unto you a man whose face is like unto that of a dog, and whose appearance is exceedingly terrible, and ye shall take him with you into the city. And then it talks about like Jesus straight up sends an angel to convince this dog man to go with his friends. And let me see if I can find it. There came from the city of cannibals a certain man who was looking for a man to eat. And the angel of God appeared and said unto him, O thou whose face is like unto that of a dog, I say unto thee, behold, thou shalt find two men sitting on the rock. So he basically like tells him instructions, and the wolf-headed guy is like, who even are you? Who is this God you're talking about? Like, what are you even saying? So I wish to see some sign that I may believe in all his miraculous powers. Then in that same hour, fire came down from heaven and surrounded the man whose face was unto that of a dog, and he was unable to withdraw himself therefrom, for he was standing in the midst of the fire. And he cried out with a loud voice, saying, O thou God, who I know not, have compassion upon me, and I will save me from this tribulation, and I will believe in thee. So he literally like blackmails like the angel straight up like forces this poor dog-headed guy into following him. And then he describes him. And let me see. Now his appearance was exceedingly terrible. He had 4 cubits in height, and his face was like unto that of a great dog again, and his eyes were like unto lamps of fire, which burned brightly, and his teeth were unto like the tusks of a wild boar, or the teeth of a lion. And the nails of his hands were like unto curved reaping hooks, and the nails of his toes were like unto the claws of a lion. And the hair came down over his arms and looked like the mane of a lion, and his whole appearance was awful and terrifying. So this whole story about this wolf-headed guy helping the apostles, and it's like it's not like in the Bible, it's just a story from an Ethiopian book, but it's great, isn't it? That's just kind of like, this is the cool hidden lore that Christianity has that they don't tell us about.
I was just going to say, it's the stories they don't want us to hear.
Exactly.
They're not as popular.
What weird horny fanfiction are you reading, Val? Hey, it's not horny. It's only horny if you interpret it that way. Describe it in ancient furry, right? It's so good. Ancient furries.
His fur was unto neon green with tiger stripes, and his eyes were that of a Disney character.
Oh my god, Rex. That's amazing. Imagine this style of writing, but trying to describe a fursuit in all its detail. See, this is a true... Theo's getting the true stream experience of getting distracted by the most random things.
No, this is amazing. This reminds me of like
the tangents.
The tangents, and like honestly, working in animation was a lot like this. Like you'd be animating, and someone would suggest something, and yeah.
I'm sure you have the craziest people and stories from your animation times.
I do. I think it's come up a couple times on the server, because I think there's a couple other either people who were animating or who are animating now. It seems like we all kind of have similar stories or similar characters of people we've come across.
Oh my god, yeah, some of the people you talked about in like the archetypes of strange folks you'll meet. That must be something else.
The guy in the trench coat who thinks he's Neo. Girl with cat ears or some type of animal ear. Yeah, no, to be fair, like a lot of those people were from like the first year of animation. So like at least in my program, by the final year, I think there might have been 10 people in my graduating class. Like it got whittled down quite a bit. Just because the program was so difficult.
I hope the Neo guy made it.
He did not, no.
Oh no, not Neo guy.
I don't know if you were... Yeah, I don't know if you were part of the conversation, but he was the one, and his name was James Brown.
Yeah.
And he had like a long, blonde, greasy ponytail too. Like, oh my god. I'm not making this stuff up. I always have like the weirdest stories about this kind of stuff. And I'll just like bring it up randomly. And my partner's like, what? What are you talking about?
Characters you must meet.
Yes, absolutely. Did you have like...
Yep.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, what are you saying? I was reading from chat.
I was just going to ask about like, because you went to school for medicine.
Yeah.
Was there like a lot of like, was everyone just kind of like nose down in the books?
I mean, there were little weirdos, but not like trench coat or cat ear kind of weirdos.
Can you imagine that person becoming a doctor though, and like walking into the office and just being like, "Hello, I'm your doctor today."
And I feel like, you know, since there are like your typical goths and stuff that you don't imagine as doctors, but then like usually hospitals have dress codes and stuff like that, so they usually won't look like goths when you see them in the hospital, but they are there. Also,
that's a good point. Like
for some reason,
working in animation, like I think when I first started, I assumed that I would treat it like any other job, and like, you know, like there would be certain days where I would kind of dress up.
Yeah.
And a lot of the attitude from the people who had been there longer, like, well, why are you dressing up? Like, are you getting, or do you have a job interview? Because the assumption was that you would just show up in jeans and a t-shirt, or like,
Oh my god.
a lot of people that I worked with showed up in their pajamas. Like it was, yeah,
How
yeah.
would you show to
really
work
like,
in your pajamas?
yeah,
my
it was just like
God.
people were like, oh, well, I'm behind the camera or behind the computer in a way, so
Oh
like
my
no one's seeing what
God.
I look like. So
Still though.
yeah, there was a few people who thought that was like too much, and like I agree. I did do sweatpants a couple of times just because it does get so cold here. I'd be like, yeah, I'm layering, and it was just really warm sweatpants. So
I mean, honestly, if the people next to you were going in pajamas,
Right?
anything other than that is fine.
it's an improvement
Exactly.
for sure.
Completely unrelated, but I just found a news article from 1910 about a live duck that exploded so hard it ruined a man's eye. A live duck. What? I want to know about this duck.
Live ammunition.
In my
Oh my
university, there was a
goodness.
guy who always showed up in a bathrobe and flip-flops. Oh my god. Oh, there was this guy at my university, but he never graduated, so I only saw him for like the first couple of years. So he had been going to med school for the past like 15 years. He only stopped going because they changed the rules, so you couldn't, like, there was a limit to the number of years you could go.
Okay.
But he never advanced from like second year, I think. And
oh my gosh.
he literally appeared, like, he was, obviously we were all like in our like 18, 19 to early 20s. And this guy was in his probably late 30s with a long beard. He always wore the same Barcelona like football club as jersey or t-shirt and flip-flops. And we called him the shaman because he had this long beard. He looked like like a shaman, but in a Barcelona t-shirt. And
oh my god.
And he was like a character. He was a legend in school, and they kicked him out. I'm very sad about that.
Oh, there was a year or two ahead of me. There was a woman like in her 70s, I think, doing animation.
Oh.
Yeah, and her name was V, which was like perfect older woman name.
Yes, that's so good.
yeah, I think she was 2 years ahead of me, and then she ended up like. So the program that I took, it's slightly different now, but you had the option in your third year of creating your own film.
Ooh.
And that was like your final project, and you spent the whole year on it. And I think B, her final film, she ended up doing it was almost like a magic school bus situation where it was like on the human body, and like she went into a body of like an older person and stuff like that.
Oh.
She went like more medical with it, which I thought was super cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Love B. Just doing stuff. Doing new stuff. Right.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's fun to get like different people's perspective, because I feel like not that a lot of the films were kind of samey, but hers definitely stood out.
Yeah.
Because it was so different.
Please
I'm
read
at,
the
like, the
newspaper
fun-
clip. Where's the newspaper clip? Hold on. Did
Oh,
I see the
yeah.
link? Oh yes. Okay.
Duck eats yeast, quacks, explodes. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. How is that a real thing?
Vegans, avert your eyes. For anyone who's
Duck full of
might
yeast
be-
explode. Man loses eye. Rhamadanthus, a prize-winning duck at the recent poultry show, is no more, having exploded into several hundred bits. Oh my god. The cause of that explosion was the eating of yeast, which was placed in a pan upon the back porch, and tempted his duck ship, which was taking a morning stroll. Oh my god. He was about to pick up the bird when the latter quacked and exploded with a loud report, and Mr. Perkins ran out into the house holding both hands over one eye. Oh my god. What a story. I love it. So ducks can explode. That is something I learned today.
I feel like we need like a little, I don't even know what the word for it is, but like we need like a more you know thing on your stream when we learn something new.
A little chime that plays.
Yeah, the more you know. Like rainbows and stuff. This duck ship.
This duck ship is so good.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. It's amazing.
Rhamadanthus was a king of Crete, renowned for his wisdom. That's the perfect name for a duck.
It is.
Rhadamanthus. Yeah, I read it wrong. If I ever had a duck, I know what I'll name him. Rhadamanthus.
Amazing.
His duck ship. There's some writing choices in that article, and I appreciate them. Like, sometimes you can tell that the journalist was just laughing his ass off when they wrote it.
They're just having a good time.
He's one of the judges of the dead in Greek mythology. Amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Also, kind of relate it to the whole werewolf series and to old kings of Greek mythology. We were thinking of, after doing this part of this upcoming part of the series, which is going to be about this ancient werewolves, like in prehistory, doing cave art and all that stuff, doing some stuff about lycanthrope myths, which is where Abs with Saint Christopher comes in, and doing like an art piece, kind of like going for historical styles, like an etching, you know, or how do you call that?
Like printmaking, like wood cutting?
Yeah, or no, not wood cutting. Kind of like, oh, I can't find the name. It's called etching as well, but
you're thinking like lino cut.
Is it? Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah. But like going for different historical styles and representing these myths that they would have. So like Saint Christopher would be one, and Lycaon would be another. The myth where the word lycanthrope comes from.
Ooh.
And it's about this Greek king of myth that tried to defy Zeus by offering, I think he I don't recall exactly what he offered, but when it was time for the sacrifices for Zeus, he tried, instead of offering animal meat, he tried to offer human meat, or the other way around. He like tried to trick him, and Zeus found out, of course, because how can you trick a omnipotent god?
You can't trick a god, yeah.
Yeah, kind of silly on his part, but he tried and he failed, and Zeus punished him by turning him into a werewolf, into like literally a wolf-headed creature.
Ooh,
so it's like one of the earliest examples of a werewolf appearing in myths and stuff. And and we use that as the justifying thing for the whole like noble werewolf thing, because it's like this ancient king of Greece, and he had like 50 sons that spread all around Greece and founded cities. So if you were a European noble that was also a lycanthrope in like the medieval era, you'd probably try to trace your lineage back to this ancient king of legend to say like, yeah, like divine right to rule, that kind of thing. So it's kind of important to their whole mythology.
Super cool.
So myth of Lycaon will be tackled, myth of Saint Christopher, and then we'll probably think of other ones. There's also one that we still need to cover, which it's been too long without us covering it, which is the beast of Gévaudan. Gévaudan. I don't know exactly the pronunciation, but it's this old werewolf story from southern France. Do you know about it?
Oh, I do not.
No, it's very good. So this happened in. I'm gonna pull up the wiki, so I don't get the dates wrong.
I'm checking. I'll fact check you after.
18th century, like 1764 and 1767. So there started to be like a lot of reports started to appear about wolves attacking livestock and attacking people. And this was the early days of the press, like a national press. And they started like reporting on it, and the reporting started turning from just like there's wolf attacks into like something more sensational, and there's starting to be this beast, and everyone was looking for this beast. The likely cause for this was probably just an overpopulation of wolves, or people like mass hysteria, a bit of both. But it came to a point where the story was going through the national press and everybody was looking at this, and the king sent out knights and nobles to try to try to kill this beast, to the point where I think this might be in the Google images if I look for it. A nobleman tried to claim he had killed the beast and brought I don't think it's here. Oh, there's a drawing of. Oh, here it is. Brought before the king of France what he thought to be the beast, and it was just a wolf, of course. And the king was like, "That's obviously just a wolf. Go find the actual beast." And you can see the drawings here because it's kind of wolf-like, but they gave it like different features, like this pointy face, which I find to be really, really funny. And it's also like a lot of they all talked about werewolves as well a lot, so a bit of that.
It almost reminds me. Did you ever see photos of the Tasmanian tiger?
Yes.
That's what it reminds me of, like with a pointed face.
Yeah, a little bit. And there's people saying, like, there's a bunch of theories, of course, about what it could potentially be. Some people said it could have been an escaped lion or an escaped hyena from a zoo. Which I find really funny, like the fact that there's just a marauding hyena just traveling the countryside of France. It's just probably nothing at all. Look at this statue; is beautiful, by the way. It's a woman like trying to attack the beasts, and I love how the beast is depicted here.
That's so cool.
But yeah, it's a classic werewolf story. And it's kind of, it's more modern, so it could be like presented as more of a modern myth.
People are joining us in chat. Hello.
Hello. Welcome, everybody. Even though we're talking about werewolves currently, we are making a creature from Polish myth, the Strzyga. Saint Radiana was killed by wolves. Ooh, Saint Radiana. I'm gonna note that down and read about her.
Yeah. I laughed at Rex's comment about the statue being called shit fuck.
Ain't radiant. There are some funky saint names. I guess you probably don't know about this because Catholic is a very Catholic thing, but there's like a million saints, and every year a grandma gives us all in everyone in the family this little calendar, and it's kind of like a stack of paper, kind of small like this. And every day it's a paper, and you kind of just pull them off every day. And they say the number of the day, what Catholic celebrations there are that day, and then they list every saint that's commemorated that day. And every day there's like a couple saints and several like blessed, which is like the pre-saint, right? Like little saints from like all the way back into Roman history, so they're the funniest names.
Yeah, I love that because I did not grow up religious at all, but I know that bringing this back to Poland, yes, very very big Catholic community in Poland, Roman Catholic specifically. If Anna's still in chat, I'm sure she has a fun saint story.
Yeah, over here its population is very Catholic as well. There was this old tradition that is not to practice anymore, but at the time of my parents it was, of naming your kid after the saint of that day. So
yes,
you wouldn't choose a name for your kid, you would just kind of go with whatever that day had for you. And that's how you get people with really strange names in my parents' and grandparents' generation.
Oh my goodness.
Like being named Cuadrado, which literally means square in modern Spanish, but like it was also a saint name, so...
I want to be square today. So funny. Yeah, Anna's saying, I had my Saturday Polish school had a nun come by. She laminated a bunch of saints, and we would learn about all of them. We would fight for which saint we be. So I guess much like the square saint that you're talking about.
Yes. That's so good. There was... So my aunt, who's a doctor, had a patient, and... he's like a regular patient, right? So she'd know all about him. And he had this very strange name, who's called Obimar. And I'll just write it in chat. With a Y. It's like a very strange name. Like, that's not a name in Spanish. And one day she was very curious. So one day she asks him, where does your name come from? It's a very rare name. And he explained, apparently, his parents were going to do that whole saint of the day name thing, but when it came to the day of birth, they didn't like the name of the saint. They had one of these little calendars, like the ones like my grandmother gives me, and they'll say the name of the saint, and then they'll say like little abbreviations for what the saint was. So they said, oh, I don't like this first saint, let's go with the second one. But they got confused. Instead of going to the second saint, they go for Ob-i-Mar, like written like this, which would mean obispo y martir, martyr and bishop. They were just describing what this saint was, and they thought it was a name, and they called him an abbreviation of bishop and saint, which is very funny. The poor guy. Also, there we go.
That's so funny.
Our first spot of the day.
Yeah. I had a friend send me a story, and I don't know if you've heard of this one, but it was this famed. Honestly, I'm just gonna put up the tweet because I'm not gonna be able to do it justice.
Yeah.
If y'all give me a second.
All the time in the world.
But kind of similar story. So Prawo Jazdy was a supposed Polish national who was listed by the Garda Siochana in a police criminal database as having committed more than 50 traffic violations in Ireland. A 2007 memorandum stated that an investigation revealed Prawo Jazdy to be Polish for driving license, with the error arising due to officers mistaking the phrase, printed on a Polish driver's license, to be personal name while issuing traffic tickets.
Oh my god, that's very good.
But this is a wiki entry for this thing.
Oh my
So,
god.
Yeah.
That's extremely good.
I thought it was so funny because I'm still very much like baby learning Polish, but like I recognize Prawo, and I'm like, wait a second, like this isn't a name.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I love stuff like that.
That's so good. In some older Polish traditions, the grandparents name the children, not parents. Oh, and so my mom, Christina, was named after. Oh, the godparents, not grandparents. Okay. It's named by her godmother, Christina. And my grandma hated it so much, so my mom's middle name is Jolanta. And imagine my shock when I go to Poland and nobody calls my mom Christina.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, so we have this puny little arms. They're cute. They're cute. Let me move the googly eyes to see what the vibe is better. Because it's hard to get the vibe with googly eyes.
It is. It's always just a little bit goofy.
Goofy is good though. Maybe we should keep the googly eyes. No, I'm kidding.
Just for us. Just for us.
Okay, then I think I'll modify the face to be a little bit more humanoid.
Ooh, that's gonna look really
we'll
cool.
Experiment with that.
So I feel like mine's very bird.
Yeah, but bird is good.
Yeah.
Oh, I should add. Can you zoom in on the face?
Me?
Yeah.
No, the other person in this chat. Evola. Just wait for the delay.
It's you have this plume, kind of like an ear. It's very good. I want to add this.
Oh,
as well.
thank you. Yeah, I was like, so for me, I was thinking of like, because when I originally drew, so like my reference for those who missed it is this,
Yes.
the stilt owl, but he's very cute and very sweet looking, and so I was trying to think of features that you'd see on an owl, to kind of not necessarily to make them look angry, but just to make them look like a little bit more.
Yeah.
So
Threatening.
yeah, I added like a tuft, almost like a brow, so I could like adjust the eye.
Yeah, and that's horned owls. I think might be a good reference for that.
Yes, great horned owl would be a good one. Like I was thinking of like the big owl from The Secret of Nim. He's a very good.
Let me see.
Big smoopy owl.
Yes. Okay, I want. Ooh, this one has like the poofiest little horns.
I love it. Oh, those ones look like ears. Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
I want to see what will work better for our angle and something we can use to kind of make an angry brow, I guess.
Yeah.
But we're getting too many cute and sleepy owls.
I know, it's hard.
It's too hard. Oh, this one is good. Let's give that a try.
Yeah.
The great horned owl has the funniest Latin name. Tell us. We want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one's perfect, and I think even the lighting matches.
Amazing. Oh my god, that is a good one. Bobo Virginat. Hold on.
Bobo
Vir-
Virginianus.
Virgin Ianus.
Gotta be careful not to,
I like
trip,
how I was-
not to trip that pronunciation.
I know. I like how I was struggling on my first language, and I'm like, Ed, you do it. Like.
Oh my god. I mean, it's not your first language, it's Latin, so...
That is a good point. I think I just saw it, and I'm like, I should be able to read this, and I couldn't. So...
There's a beachside resort and town in Poland called Hell. Welcome to Hell. That's great.
Amazing.
Reminds me of another story, and I've actually been here. So back in the day, map companies used to put little fake towns on maps, so they could tell if someone copied their maps. So there's a little town in New York called Scio. By the way, the town was named Scio because they thought there was a town there, but the map just read Section 10.
Oh my
SC10.
gosh.
Oh.
I love that.
Very good.
Anna, what part of Poland is hell in? I'm curious.
Where to find hell in Poland?
Yeah. Whoa! Great gray owls have an epic Latin name, Strix nebulosa.
Whoa.
I love that.
I love it.
Pomeranian area. Perfect.
So I
Kind
gotta
of
turn
near
off the
where
PC
my
again. Oh,
family's from. Oh!
you sometime or next time, whenever you're back, we'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
Or not, but we might be here.
Yeah. Yeah, so Anna is also bringing it up. But yeah, the Pomeranian area is kind of near my ancestral lands. So the Hell Beach.
Hell Beach.
Maybe I can go visit.
Yes, you should.
I should.
Also, I missed like every follow in this stream. Thank you everybody who followed. You guys are great.
Also, I was checking my phone earlier, and thank you to the folks who followed me on Instagram. That was very sweet.
Everyone go follow Theo. There's even a Theo command.
There is. Ed made me a Theo command. I feel very special. Ooh.
Iron owls are Taito Alba. Oh, Alba means white. So.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah. It also means, in Spanish, in modern Spanish, it means dawn, which is also a beautiful, beautiful thing for a name. There's also people named Alba here in Spain. I think it's a very cool name.
That's super cool. I think one of my favorite parts of choosing the name Theo, I chose the name before I realized what the meaning of it was, but my name means God in Greek, so that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I
chose a super OP name. Yeah.
I don't know how you pronounce it. Theocracy. Like
yes.
when the church runs everything.
Yeah.
Or when Theo runs everything.
Yeah. Soon. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to run everything. Too much pressure, too much stress. I'm good. Wait, I think I'm ready to color. I really want to it's like this reference in it.
Theo, when you color this, do you want to do, because we talked about it but it was a while ago.
Mhm.
Yes, do this illuminated manuscript thing. Yes, I see.
Yes.
You already have the reference.
Yeah,
so you
I have
remember- you
reference
remember it.
because I'm a dork.
Oh, it's so beautiful. So
Yeah.
if you guys have never seen that, that's not an inverted picture, although it looks like one. Those are some medieval manuscripts that were written in black pages. And they're cool.
Mhm. Here, I'll try and like zoom in so y'all can see.
Let's see. I'm showing some more in Google Images here. So there's the Black Book of Hours. It's apparently one. Look at that. Look at how beautiful those are. I wonder how they made the pages black. Bet they spent
I don't
a lot of
know.
ink. And I think they're very, very hard to keep to this day, because the black pages are probably very, very crumbly and very hard to maintain. So
I wonder if it was like, yeah, if it was dyed during the process of making parchment.
yeah, probably. So there's probably not a lot of examples. That's why we don't see them much. And it was probably a rare thing anyway, but
Yeah, maybe it was only used for certain text.
it's beautiful.
That's so pretty. Oh my god, I cry.
Also, I really like the little horns here.
Yeah,
They made the
they're looking
face
great.
so nice.
Yes.
I need to fix the colors, but we'll get there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The parchment is soaked with black dye post-production. Ooh.
Oh, post-production. That's cool. I guess it's done. Do you know if it's done like before like the work is on or like afterwards? Maybe it's like in a different.
The Catholics
Ooh.
have a cool art program, and they learn how to do traditional iconography. Like powder dyes, egg yolks, vinegar, gold leaf. Whoa, that's so cool.
Oh, I want to learn that.
Yes.
This totally outdated thing. I want to learn it. Let me learn it.
Mainly used for 15th century books of hours. Source my area of expertise in medieval manuscripts. Hell yeah.
Oh
I
my
want
god.
To teach me everything.
Yes.
All there is to know. So is it true that they're crumblier and harder to conserve? I think I remember reading that, but might be off there.
Anna says that she has stuff to do traditional iconography. Make a craft day out of it.
Yes.
Yeah, my partner took I can't remember what like the overall class was, but she definitely got her hands on some parchment paper and was learning how to do like old or Middle English script
Ooh.
on like traditional parchment. And we have a piece and it's on the fridge just because it's so cool.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
I post about my research sometimes. Ooh. And give you a follow. I want to know all about
I'm gonna follow you.
Is the link dead? Hold on. Oh, I think remove the equal 20. Oh, I think the link is dead. But give us the good one, because I'll follow.
Stephanie, you have very cool hair. And you're followed by BoschBot. Amazing. I love Bosch. Yes. I have a Bosch tattoo. Oh no!
Oh, it's
I was able
okay.
to-
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Yes, if you just search for them on Twitter, they're there.
Yes. Ooh, I'm gonna learn all about manuscripts.
Heck yeah.
Okay, and here's another strange inspiration for this. And I was talking to Theo about it before the stream. There's this creature in Avatar: The Last Airbender called Wan Shi-Tong, and it's kind of a caretaker of this ancient underground library, and it's just a very cool owl. And when it gets angry, its design gets all elongated and it gets this very long face that I think it's cool. It just gets pointier, you know? Goes from nice to evil. I mean, not evil. I think the guy was right, but I don't recall the exact plot of the episode. But I do recall liking the owl guy. So I was thinking of bringing a little bit of that, maybe some of the pointiness or something.
I think that would help with like the creepiness of it. Like I'm not sure how to the word I'm looking for, but I know you know it.
Make it a little bit more humanoid looking. Or here is where we could actually use the baby owl.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. I think I downloaded baby owls. There they are. Look at them. They are so creepy.
Look at the children.
Look at the children.
I love. Oh my. I didn't realize that you were bringing in those layers on top. Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Sorry guys, I have a really loud laugh.
Oh no, you're fine.
Amazing.
Okay, so I think I could bring in some of these textures, see what they look like.
This the episode where oh god, I've forgotten everyone's name. The Earthbender.
Toph,
Thank
yes.
you. Where she's like feeling it in the sand, or she has trouble because the sand
she
doesn't
can't
react
see
the
in
same
the
way.
sand because it's
Yeah.
shifting. So she actually kind of stays outside.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh,
Toph.
and that's when they steal Appa. Oh my god, that was such a sad part.
Oh.
The flying bison, you remember that part? When he's like lost
Don't make me
for
remember.
half of season, and it's so sad. Oh my god.
Want to think about it.
What are your favorites animated shows since you work on animation?
Oh.
Like any highlights that you've gone back to?
I every year watch Over the Garden Wall.
Yeah, same.
I think that's my big one.
As is tradition.
Yes. Nick Cross, the art director, is actually from Ottawa.
Ooh.
So the town that I'm from. So I can be like, hey, that guy. What other cartoons? Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
This is one that my partner showed to me when we first started dating, and I grew up with Scooby-Doo. But she, like, her version is this version, which I had not seen. But Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. That's another cartoon that I revisit a lot.
That's the one from... What year is that from? Because I think it's the one I watched.
Like mid-2010s.
Yeah, I think that's my introduction to Scooby-Doo, actually. Yeah. It started in 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember it. That's that animation style.
Yeah, it's like, so like I grew up watching like the very slidey runs,
Yeah.
like that Scooby-Doo, so like there's definitely like some nostalgia value to it. And I do still like watching old cartoons like that, like X-Men and stuff like that. But having the animation eye now, it's hard. I find I'm very picky with animation. Oh, this is one that we both love, Castlevania.
Yes.
That's probably my big one.
You and I watched Castlevania the last season together in a binge.
What were we thinking?
I mean, it was very good, and we were very excited for it.
We were very excited. I was very excited. It was good. I haven't gone back and rewatched it. I feel like I need to rewatch it because we watched it in such a
we watched it all in
a fever
in one go.
in one go. We're like, let's do it.
But I mean, we had to see all the scenes with Alucard. Come on.
Oh my god.
You guys gotta understand.
Our shared bay Alucard. The best. Yeah. What else? I feel like I'm gonna remember a bunch of stuff once I'm off stream, but I think those would be my big, like Castlevania, Over the Garden Wall, Mystery Incorporated. I have a hard time, like, so I worked on Hilda, and that was nice because it was actually a show I liked watching. A lot of the stuff that I'd previously done, because I worked in children's animation, it's a lot of like, how many fingers am I holding up, like that? Like I'm not gonna watch that.
Yeah, it's not.
And it's great for the friends that I have with kids because they'll tell me like, oh yeah, like Billy loves this, like whatever. So that was nice, but it wasn't until I worked on Hilda that I was like, oh shit, I can go home and watch this and actually enjoy it.
I loved Hilda. It's a very endearing
so
show.
Yeah, I'm happy that was the last production that I got to work on.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's so funny. I obviously know how the second season goes, but I still haven't finished watching it yet.
Really?
I haven't finished watching the one episode. You know the one. I guess it's not a spoiler anymore because the movie just came out. What's up?
You should watch your own episode. It was very good.
I know. I'm waiting to watch it with my partner. She doesn't know what happens, and we watched the first season together and really liked it. So it's hard to convince someone, hey, this episode is gonna wreck your shop. Let's watch it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like emotionally and physically, like.
It wrecked my shop.
We need to prepare ourselves. Yes, I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's a good wrecking. It's what it's deserved. It's not like cheap emotional punches. It was a well written episode in a well written season.
It's actually super interesting because I think the idea came about. I can't remember if our director wrote the episode, but he at least like gave the idea, that someone on the staff, like on the team, was like, where did Twig come from?
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of how the story came about. And so everyone started thinking about,
isn't there a comic it's based on? Or am I getting it? It's a completely original writing?
It was an original one for the show.
Mm-hmm. But there is an earlier Hilda comic, right?
Yes. Luke Pearson did the books. The last book he did in the series was The Mountain King, which, if you guys are following Hilda at all, that was a movie that was done. I think it's like regular movie time. Yeah, so that's out. So you can watch that. And then I haven't
watched it yet. I didn't know it was out
already. Yeah. It came out, I think, like New Year's Day or like New Year's Eve. Yeah.
Ooh, I need to watch it.
Oh, I'm glad it was good. Cubed Sofa. I have not watched it, but I have the comic for the Mountain King, so I know what happens. Yeah, it's very cool. No spoilers because I want Ed to be surprised. But you will enjoy it. I know.
We're talking both illuminated manuscripts and animation. You got to talk about Secret of the Kells. What is that? Do you know that one?
Oh, Eduardo!
What?
Have you not seen?
No.
Oh my god. It is so your cup of tea. It's not even funny.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna Google this.
Yeah, it's the same studio that did Wolfwalkers.
Oh, it's an illuminated manuscript animated movie. Okay,
Ed's
I
eyes
am
just
watching
lit up.
this. Yes, that's very cool. I haven't watched Wolfwalkers either. It looks very lovely.
Yes. It's such a, like, it's one of those films that you watch and you just feel really cozy after. It's so nice.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Okay, I got more stuff to watch after this. Yeah.
It is very good. All right, I'm going to take a short break.
Okay.
To run to the bathroom, but I will be right back.
Okay.
As I squeeze my chair.
How are you guys finding this so far? It's very slow paced and some people dislike that, but every frame is a visual feast. I don't mind slow paced. That sounds very interesting. It's at the very least a cool concept. Like, if the animation is well made, I think even a bad story can be excused if it's bad. Like, I don't know how it is, but it's those kind of things where just cool, strong art style just keeps you watching, whatever the story is. I don't know, obviously, but I feel like it might be one of those sorts of things. Also, I made a monster design. Did you? Ooh, very cool guy. For some reason during this stream, I don't know if I've been pressing any keys that I didn't know about or anything, but the music has been going out intermittently. And since I was talking to Theo, I didn't notice. So yeah, let me know if the music goes out and I don't see it. I can't believe I didn't mention this. Houlette is Scots for owl. You're kidding? That is so good. A houlette. That's way better than owl. That's very adorable. Okay, so I extended the neck.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Oh.
You can't miss this one. Wows just said, I can't believe I didn't mention this. Houlette is Scots for owl. Houlette. Isn't that the cutest word?
Oh, Houlette.
Just a little
super
Houlette.
Cute. Oh.
I just found
my
this
God.
goofy illuminated manuscript, dude. Oh,
I
love
the link
manuscripts. I love little creatures in illuminated manuscripts.
Just little guys.
I wish I could find them readily because I didn't download them anywhere. I remember I sent them to some Discords. I could potentially find it through there, but when I was doing the Megalomorpha series and I did this illuminated manuscript, I looked through a bunch of real ones and to edit them and kind of use them as a base and draw on top of them.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was looking through them and looking for good pages to use, I kept finding this amazing little marginalia, these little creatures, and they were so good. It was working for. I'm gonna show people. Keep losing it because it was so long ago now. My God, how time passes.
Was there like a guy with a face in his belly? Was that one of them?
A guy with a face in his belly. Not in the ones I used, but in the ones I sent, most likely. Because
I feel like, and there was one with like a big foot.
Oh no, those are different ones. Those are
mind.
specifically medieval folk creatures that appeared in. There were a lot of fake travel diaries going around in medieval Europe, talking about like far lands with outrageous things, and I'm gonna pull some up on here. There were a bunch of creatures like the Blemmies.
The Blemmies, that was it.
The Blemmies are people with no necks, no faces, and faces on their torso. And they're represented a bunch in medieval art. And I guess they're part of this little collection of monsters that come from these travel books. So you got the Blemmies, you got the monopods, which apparently have only one foot. It's very, very large. And they run very, very fast. And they kind of overheat in the desert. I imagine they were from the desert. So when they need some shade, they just lie down, put their foot up, and cover themselves with it. And then there's a bunch more. Like this again is Kynocephali, which is the dog-headed people, which are supposedly from India, according to these travel things, which Saint Christopher is one of.
Oh.
And so it all ties back. It
It does.
And then these two, I don't know their names, but it's like a baby with or a small humanoid with two faces and one with a single eye.
That's so wacky.
If you're ever looking for something specific, let me know. And if I don't know an example myself, I'll ask my colleagues. Oh, thank you so much. I can't believe we have some experts in chat. Like it
I
feels
know.
like it happens sometimes when you're talking about something specific and someone will pull up in chat and it's like their exact area of expertise and it's always the best.
It's so cool.
Okay, so I made their neck longer, kind of like the Avatar creature. I make their face narrower.
Look at them! I love.
Monopods came up a lot in later Narnia books. Oh, I don't remember that. I read them way back as a kid. Recommended read Travels of John Mandeville. Ooh, is it one of those medieval books or is it a later thing? Also, Sora is back. Hey, welcome back, Sora.
Welcome back.
The internet is amazing for that, yes. Just being able to find randomly, not so randomly, but suddenly like that, finding an expert on the exact thing you're thinking about is amazing. Okay, I might move the arms around now that we've elongated the neck. Might make them a bit larger too. All the little shadows and stuff I drew, I have to move around, which is quite annoying, but...
Oh.
That's on me for not planning ahead, to be honest. I keep doing that. I put it like an adjustment layer, like on top of everything instead of on the layer it should be.
Oh no, yeah.
And then when I have to move something, I have to manually move everything.
Oh no.
It's on me. It's completely on me.
Mhm.
My own hubris.
The hubris of Eduardo. I was worried before we started streaming, Ed, because I was working on tattoo homework, and Procreate had this new glitch where the layers tab would freeze.
Oh no.
And usually, if I have an issue with Procreate, like I reboot it and it wasn't working, and I was like, oh my god, please don't do this. I have to stream later, and I looked and there was an update, and it was like, hey, we fixed this weird bug with the layers. Oh, amazing. It was like just in time.
Great timing.
So I was like, I do not want to postpone this again. I want to do the thing.
So your part is looking lovely.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing the part now, which I like. I want to become more confident with my colors. So I feel like this is something I'm still learning, still working on. But I'm confident in my land art. But sorry, what's up?
The palette you picked from the manuscript.
It is, yes.
Yes, that's perfect.
Yeah, a friend of mine, when I was kind of like getting into, because I started freelance basically when the pandemic started, so like illustration commissions and stuff like that. And one thing I wanted to work on was my color work. And yeah, my friend was like, if you see colors that you like in a piece of art, just use that palette. Like literally, just take it, and it'll kind of help.
It's not copyrighted. So.
Yeah, and it'll just like help your understanding of color and just get you used to like ideas of like what colors. And it's one of those things, and I find it with drawing too. It's like the more you draw, like the more I use color, the more I just kind of have like a knack for what looks good, I guess. So
I agree with that. I think obviously Photoshop or photo manipulation is it's a very different medium, but I think there's a lot of that with lighting and with color, where a lot of times, and I notice, I don't notice when I'm doing it, but when I'm streaming and I'm trying to explain what I'm doing, sometimes it's just like, and I just put a little shadow here because it feels right. Like I don't have the words to explain it, because it just becomes
second nature.
Second nature, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's I guess it's the same thing with anything. Like you just, at a certain point, you just have that experience, and yeah, you know what looks good.
Yeah.
But it's hard working yourself up to that point. At least for me. Like I'm like, but what if I do it wrong? Like it's so hard. I'm such a perfectionist sometimes, but I'm trying to get better at it.
I think a lot of it is the confidence to just know that you know what you're doing.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, having like the community that we have on the server has been super helpful for that. Just having someone else look at my work for like 2 seconds and be like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, oh, thank God. I can go about my day now. Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm putting grabby hands, which is great. Sounds like grabby hands.
Oh my goodness.
This is another neat creature. Let me see. Ooh, the cat Valley. Oh, Iceland.
No, I'm listening.
Okay. Theo,
what is that?
You have to look at this.
A cat whale?
A cat whale.
I love
Oh my
them.
god, that drawing is so good. The cat whale is one of Iceland's many evil whales, or ilveli. It is generally smaller and less harmful, of a less harmful nature than its larger brethren, and has been tamed on occasion. It is inedible and will zero in on anyone who mentions its name. Oh no, Theo, let's get out of here.
Why is there a note about it being inedible? Why is that a thing we need to know?
Yeah.
Just so you know, can't eat it, not kosher. Like, okay, thanks.
I wish to know about the edibility of every cryptid and creature now.
Okay, here is the thing. I don't know if Blake is still in chat, but Blake, I think it was Blake, posted, it was someone on TikTok who was basically, they were Jewish, and they were kind of going through and explaining what cryptids would be kosher and okay to eat based on the laws within that. So
oh my god.
it could be done. It's probably on TikTok already.
I feel like
Yes.
Bigfoot, probably no. It's a sentient ape-like creature.
Yes.
We don't eat monkeys either, so so Bigfoot probably a no.
Yeah. Blake says, yes, Mothman is not kosher, so we cannot eat him, unfortunately.
Oh, Mothman is not kosher.
Oh.
I feel like it'd probably also not be too wise, because Mothman could prevent you or let you know of an incoming disaster. So probably not too wise
That's
to
true.
eat them.
Yeah. Do we think there's multiple Mothmen, or there's just the one guy? Or did you mean them like singular?
Oh, them as I meant them as singular, but
Okay, my brain was like, there's multiple. There's an
But-
army of Mothmen.
but you know about the Chernobyl Mothman like guy?
What? No, tell me.
There's a story very similar to the Mothman one in
Mhm.
Chernobyl. I think it's I don't recall the name exactly now. I think it's a black bird of Chernobyl or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. The Blackbird of Chernobyl. Let's see. Cryptid Wiki, which is probably one of the worst sources we could ask for, but is a Mothman-like creature allegedly sighted before the Chernobyl meltdown during the rescue of Chernobyl workers. It's probably a very niche thing that people have just like zeroed in, like, oh, it looks like Mothman, so it probably is. But it's still, it's a fun and. This I found this out through pure chance when I was doing the Mothman edit I did. I don't know if you saw that one.
Maybe?
So let me pull it up. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it was like just kind of a silhouette because I didn't want to show it too clear Mothman. I'd like to people keep interpretations in people's heads, but I went for bird-like and no head, like no neck, because I think that's funny, and that's like the original design. And this, so I was like, okay, I use this picture of a burning building, kind of like it was telling people about this incoming tragedy, right? It's a train station that burned. And I was like, okay, let me find out about the real building and see if I can pull some story out of that. So I found the real building, which was a train station in Sweden, in Kiruna, northern Sweden. And I was like, okay, can I make a Mothman story in Sweden? And I was like, let me pull out some folklore, try and see if I can relate it to something. And by pure chance, I found this folklore creature from Sweden called the I think it's Vogel I don't Varsel Vogel or something like that. I don't recall the exact name, but it translates to omen bird, and it's a bird that literally tells you dark omens and appears when something tragic is going to happen. I was like, that's literally Mothman.
It's true though.
So they have a Mothman folklore thing in Sweden, and I found it by complete accident, and it allowed me to make a little story, so that's great.
That's so funny, because like birds, like we were talking about, like you were saying, like owls and stuff are used in Spanish folklore, like ravens are big in Polish folklore for doing the same thing. So I could definitely see like more Germanic folklore having something similar, just like a bird bringing bad news, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if you look for it in that way, you can probably relate a lot of them to Mothman if you wanted to.
Yeah, They're all Mothman.
They're all Mothman. It's all the same creature.
Yes.
And it's funny because it's a funny intersection of those. That's what we were talking about before, of like in American or modern American myths of Bigfoot and Mothman, and this kind of like mythology or folklore that's being created currently, mixed in with some old folklore from old Europe. It's a fun combo.
Well, like, I think I saw Anna talking earlier in the chat, but so a lot of it too is like people coming over and settling here in North America. So when Anna and myself went to Polish camp in the summer, the area where we were camping is actually the first Polish settlement in Canada. It's called Kashubi, which is named after the place Kashubi in Poland, because that's literally where they came from. But big in Poland are vampires. So they brought that folklore over, and so there was actually tales and rumors of vampires in what is now this settlement and stuff like that.
That's so good.
Yeah, and it was super funny because the place that we went to, very, very small. Like there's just a restaurant and like the little gift shop and stuff like that, and she just like imports everything from Poland. But Anna and I stopped in just to like let her know what we were up to. And Anna mentioned that she was speaking about folklore and stuff like that, and the woman was like, "You're not here to talk about the vampires, are you?" Like she was so done, just because it's like one of those things where it's like it's carried through, and she's like, "Oh, the people who come here and they just want to know about the vampires, and I don't care." And yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to charge my iPencil right now, so the joys of Apple product life. That's okay.
Can you charge it while you use it?
No.
Why, Apple? Why silly. Do they do that? They do that with their mouse as well. It's so...
They do. Like, I could hypothetically, but I don't think it would charge fast enough.
Oh, Apple.
So according to Anna, someone could become a vampire in Kashubian tradition if they are born with their placenta stuck to their head and 2 rows of teeth.
Whoa. Oh, 2 rows of teeth, just like the Strzyga.
Yeah. Loose gross. Well, that sounds like something a vampire would do. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure about Poland, Anna, but I know, like, just because I've always been into mythology and folklore and stuff like that, but I know that I believe it was in England, but they used to dig up people who they thought were vampires, just to check that they hadn't come out and sucked anyone's blood recently.
Oh, or they buried them in like concrete, or like not concrete, but like metal coffins and stuff like that to stop them from coming out.
And with a couple people, like they would I don't know if it was like after their death or something, but like they would be claimed to have been vampires because they would dig these people up, and what it was is they had tuberculosis, and so they had blood around their mouth, and people would be like, "Oh, they were a vampire." And it's like, nope.
Oh no.
It's like, no, they had the consumption.
Oh
like...
my god. It's funny how prevalent mythology, at least over here, mythology around tuberculosis and consumption it used to be, because it really tells you of the fears at the time, I guess.
For sure.
This creature in my local mythology that it's called el Wosrosu, and it's kind of a forest protector, goat legs and horns kind of creature. And one funny thing I read about it is that they used to say that if you disrespected the forest, it would track you. Like if you cut down too many trees, that kind of thing, it would track you as you left it would go to your home when you slept, and it would kiss you, and the kiss would transmit tuberculosis to you. Also, thanks for the save reminder, Masterrod. So yes, it's a creature that, if you disrespect the forest, will give you tuberculosis.
Is that like, that gives me like, oh my god, I'm so rusty. The Death Eaters. No. What are the Dementors? Sorry,
the
where they're like
Dementors.
sucking. Yeah, the
Yes.
Dementors kiss. It's like, it's gonna come over and give you a smooch, but it's tuberculosis. Like,
The Dementors, but giving you tuberculosis.
yeah, it's like, it's cool. I'll just die. Actually, I've decided I don't want it. All right, I'm gonna check the status of my pencil. Oh, look at that! My iPad's dying too. What a world!
Oh, we're actually two well-known witchers in Poland who fought ghosts and vampires. Really? That's very cool. They weren't called Witcher, but Bagsami or Watchers. And one was called Gerda from Black... I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Black Narky? The other was Maska from Krakowiak. That's so cool. Respecting the forest for that known tuberculosis smooch. Oh my god.
That's so much.
Okay, so I'm thinking, let's make this more nighttime-y. And let me try to do channel selection.
Someone asked me a question. Sora, should I watch? I have not. I wonder if it's similar to, I used to listen to a lot of Lore, the podcast. I wonder if it's like in a similar vein. Oh, yes, please, Sora. Be great. You can send it to me over Twitter or over Instagram.
So you can send it on chat if you want.
Oh, yes, derp. Yes, about the consumption. Yeah, so I think I found out about that from Aaron Mankey, who hosts Lore. The podcast. It was one of his first episodes, I believe. Because the first couple episodes, it's very basic. Like, I think first one is vampires, second one is werewolves. But the stories are very good.
I need to listen to that. I've been looking for more podcasts to listen to.
Yeah, I think you would like his stuff a lot. He does a lot of folklore. He does a lot of, it's kind of like, I guess, like more supernatural stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I like that.
Yeah.
So this is
Whoa.
a bit of a mess. I'm currently trying to select all the trees out just to get the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to make it look like nighttime, so I need to darken the sky. Or maybe not nighttime, but maybe like dusk.
Yes. I guess like whatever is easier with like the shadows and stuff.
Yeah, I think we should keep some natural lighting, like not pure nighttime, because that way we can see our subject a little bit.
Mechdel says that you should get into Lore now, Ed, because apparently he's remastering and re-releasing episodes, so it's like a good time to start the podcast.
Oh, nice. So it's just Lore, right?
It's just called Lore.
Okay.
Super easy.
Super easy to remember.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I used to listen to Spirits a lot. I'm a big fan of that podcast, and both of the hosts, they are delightful. That's another good one, Ed. It's
Spirits.
So yeah. Have you heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
So it is the premise I'm not sure what it's like now because I started listening to it when they first started. I don't get to listen to podcasts as much anymore. But yeah, so when they first started, basically one has a degree where they know a lot of mythology and they know a lot of folklore, and then the other one's just the best friend. So it's kind of like they both make a drink and then they just talk about it. And so they have like the episode will have like a theme or like a story, and then they'll also create a drink based on that thing. So it's spirits of the alcohol variety, and then also of like
That's
stories and
very good.
folklore and stuff. Yeah.
I love a good pun in the name.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then Aaron, the host of Lore, also has a TV show as well.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if it's also called Lore, but okay, yeah, TV show is also called Lore.
Gotta check all that out. I love learning about, folklore and that kind of all those stories. I want everyone to tell me their folklore stories. I'm currently here trying to change the day into night, which is usually quite the thing. Especially if you have a complicated sky like this, because there's like a bunch of twigs in front of the sky, and it's like,
oh no!
oh god, I gotta select all this.
I mean, you don't hit the night button in Photoshop and it does it for you? I'm kidding.
I wish. I mean, there is something you can call a night button, and it is a filter called, it's here. It's called Moonlight, or there's night from day and there's moonlight. They work similarly.
Oh, okay.
And it just does this. It's the kind of filter you'll see in many movies, where they'll shoot stuff at daytime and try to make it look like nighttime. And often you'll see when they only put this filter, because it's very notable and they've done no lighting work apart from that. And sometimes it's very obvious, right? Like they'll be in a car and it looks like night, but someone's been lit by what is obviously the sun. It's just like a blue toned sun, and yeah, you can see it clearly sometimes.
Yeah, it's like when you watch, like, there's parts in Jaws, like when they're on the beach and you can see their shadows.
Yes.
It's supposed to be nighttime, and it's like, oh
exactly,
no.
exactly. That's exactly the filter, yeah. So you can do that, but obviously, like, just that will give you that effect, and it's a bit fake looking. So it usually takes a lot of manual adjusting to make a nighttime scene. Which takes some time, but it can look cool. Like the Lamp King I did had a lot of that, those kinds of adjustments.
That looks really cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is more nightimey. I think it's getting there.
Yeah.
Now, of course, we add our creature and suddenly it's super bright compared to everything. Which, of course, was going to happen. But now we can darken it and it's going to look super creepy. Look at that.
The little art. I'm so glad you added them.
The what?
The arms that you added.
Oh, yes. Of course, I gotta try to make sure that they're still visible. The silhouette is still visible, so we're probably good, but... It's always the balance between when you've done a lot of work on a creature, you've added all these things, and you're like, you know, I want to showcase that. I don't want to hide all of it. So it's the balance between your own pride of, I want to show this, and the realism of, this is obviously in the shadow, you can't show it.
Yeah.
The struggle.
We need to do like a very unrealistic daylight version where the streak is like out in the bright sunlight.
Daytime Strzyga. That's when they get super powerful.
The sun, that thing that vampires love so much.
Yeah, it's always a struggle when you try to make a nighttime scene, because first, like, finding pictures of stuff at night, unless it's like a very well lit area, like a city or something, it's very hard if you're just looking for a picture of the woods at night. Like, if the photographer that has to take this has to go out to the woods and take like some very slow pictures with long shutter speeds and very grainy results. So often it's better to just take a daytime picture and work with that.
That's a good point, eh?
But yeah, obviously gotta work with what we get.
I
I wish I could take all my pictures, but then I would get nothing done. Like, if I had to take every picture for this, obviously I have a bunch of forest pictures. I could have used one of those. That's not technically a big problem. But then I don't have pictures of owls, and I gotta go out and find some pictures of owls.
That's true.
And this is like multiplied for every single picture I do. So I would get like 2 pictures done a year. Just like traveling around the world, having adventures.
Maybe you can do that when you're retired.
I would love to.
That'd be a cool idea.
Or,
Little traveling artiste.
Yes. If I ever get enough from art that I can pay for
retire
travel,
comfortably.
pay for travel expenses, which is
because
technically you can put that back into you. Like, it's not like just traveling for tourism. You're putting that back into the art and all that. But I'd love to have the resources to just like hire actors and
oh my gosh,
travel to places, to take pictures of animals, to take pictures of whatever I need for a project.
Yeah, the dream, I think.
The dream.
I definitely tried to write off Polish camp as an artist expense. And my mother-in-law works for our country's, like, what would be like the tax police. I don't know. Anyway,
yes. The tax police.
And she was like, "No, they're gonna see that as leisure." And I'm like, "No, I tried." But I did make art from it, so I thought it was useful. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
We'll fight them in court.
Yes.
Also, Faya says, Nathan says, "Do it, be a freak like me, take all your photos." No, Nathan, you should be a freak like me and find photos and save a ton of work from yourself. Imagine all the comics you could get done.
It's okay if you need to sleep, loose grouse. You can just listen to our melodic voices.
Exactly. Lull you to sleep. And show me some progress of your video if you want. Laos has done some great meme edits of work I've done, and it's always very funny.
Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like so much work, Nathan. Searching images is boring. I'd rather draw them from scratch.
Boo.
Ugh.
Imagine drawing. Couldn't
Cries
be
and
me.
drawing.
Could not be me.
Not Ed. You draw. I've seen your drawings.
I've drawn on occasion. I'm not proud of that fact.
A lowly drawer.
Oh god, that hand looks so unrealistic.
Which one? His right one?
Yeah, the one that's on the trunk, because the wood is all in the shadow, and suddenly the hand is like super lit up, and like that can't be. Light does not
This
work
is incorrect.
like that, Eduardo. Come on. Sometimes I wonder how many skills from photo manipulation translate to drawing. Because to me, in my brain, they're such different mediums. Like it's like comparing, you know, sculpture to drawing, right? It's like it comes with a completely different set of expectations.
I initially thought of like, I think it would help like in your lighting and your form and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's the most translatable thing from one to the other is lighting and colors. Doing a lot of work with colors. And in general, yeah, let's go.
Oh, sorry, I was just reading the chat. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
What's that?
Oh no, Anna's letting me know that Polish camp this summer is medieval theme.
Whoa!
Yeah!
I want to go.
I was just gonna say, Ed, come to Canada for, I think it's August long weekend.
God, Polish camp. I have to go to Canada. I'm
yes.
frustrated that I couldn't make that trip this February, but
oh, it's probably for the best. Like I'm not sure what everything's gonna look like in February.
Yeah.
And as much as I wanted to take you, like I was like, oh, we could take him ice skating, and like I had like, yeah, basically all the winter ideas, but. It'll happen at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, it will. I'm sure about that.
You also have to find a way to smuggle Kawa so that I can see her finally.
Yes. Kawa is a puppy, for those that don't know.
Yeah.
Little puppy.
Do you have any new photos of her?
I have... let me pull some up from...
Is she nearby?
No, she's sleeping.
Is she with your parents? Oh, Kawa. Baby girl.
But I have some pictures of her on WhatsApp.
I accept these photos of your dog.
Oh, and I think hold on. I think I sent some on Discord, which I might be able to find very quickly. Or not. There's a lot of messages on that Discord. Okay.
Where is the baby?
This is Kawa.
Where was the baby?
I took a picture of her giving me the side eye.
The moon eye! Oh, the baby.
And this was right after. This is her big brother Napoleon.
Oh.
Big majestic
Napoleon.
boy. Napoleon.
Napoleon. I love how scruffy your dogs are.
Yes.
They're so good.
Yes, he's a shaggy mess, and I love him.
He's a shaggy wonder.
Oh my god, Abs just sent me these pictures, hold on, of cool owls and birds.
Amazing.
This is what's his name? Stolas, which is a demon from the from the Ars Goetia. I don't know how to pronounce that. This one. And Stolas is this guy. Just a little owl with a crown.
I love him.
Stolas, also known as Stolos, Topaz, or Solas, is a great prince of hell. Commands 26 legions of demons. He teaches astronomy and is knowledgeable about herbs, plants, and various and precious stones. He is often depicted as a raven or a crowned owl with long legs. You know, this little fella commands how many? 26 legions of demons.
Oh my gosh.
This cute little fella. And then there's obviously the best birds. Patoos? I don't know how to pronounce it. They're so good.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, how did we forget these magnificent birds?
Those mouths.
I love it. Ugh.
Powerful leggy prince, exactly.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Anna just reminded me. Ed, did I tell you about how I stole a kayak at Polish camp?
You stole a kayak?
Yeah. Yeah, it was an accident.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
Wink,
So
wink.
so the camp is it's a Polish Boy Scout camp.
Okay.
So we have access to water sports and different equipment and stuff like that. I know I'm a thief, Nathan. But yeah, so Anna and myself, we had to talk to, there was a group of women at camp who cooked for us.
Yeah.
And they knew where everything was. And so we asked one of them, we're like, hey, like where can we go get canoes? Where can we go get kayaks? We want to go out in the water. They're like, yeah, so you're going to go down the road outside the camp. You're going to go all the way to the end. It's going to feel like it's going to feel wrong, but you're going to keep going. You're going to go for like however long. You're going to see a sign that says like this camp, like specifically like this Polish Boy Scout camp that we're at, like this is where you go kind of thing. And so we're like, okay, great. And so we walked like 20 minutes that direction.
Oh my god.
Walked onto someone's property.
Oh.
And then Anna peeked into their house and saw like a camp calendar. And she's like, oh, okay, this is great. Like, these are our people. And then we saw 2 kayaks and we're like, great, this must be it. And so we literally, because we thought we were getting a canoe, we only had canoe paddles. So we hopped in these kayaks with canoe paddles. So that's wrong. And then we got out into the water and ran into other people from camp. And they were like, where did you get those? And we're just like, like behind us. And they're like, no, that's someone's property because it's a shared lake. So we had to like furiously paddle back with the wrong paddle. And we tipped the kayaks over to make it look like we hadn't been there or hadn't touched them. But there was the water from being in the water all over them. So Anne and I came up with a cryptid creature that had like stolen the paddle boats and stuff like that. But
that's perfect.
Oh my god. Yeah. So
the adventures
of stealing, and that was like our first day at camp too. I felt so bad.
Oh my god. That's so good.
Yep.
Okay, I think that the night look is getting there. I don't know if I will end up adding a flashlight or if I want to leave that sort of moonlit, natural-ish lighting.
Yeah, I like the moonlight. It gives it like a natural spook.
Yeah, because, I don't know, flashlight is kind of, you know, it will lit up everything and will show the creature to everyone, which is cool, but... And also we get shiny eyes, which is cool, but... The moonlight is kind of more peaceful. It feels better for something folklore more than directly horror creature. I don't know.
I agree because I feel like the flashlight element feels kind of modern.
Yeah.
So like depending on when you're kind of thinking this photo, like obviously if it's a photo taken, I guess it's modern, but I'm
yeah,
not
but
too
it
suspend
gives
that
it a
disbelief.
more modern look, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, shiny eyes are always fun, but I
Yeah.
like the deep, dark eyes. It's supposed to be this, you know, soulless creature, like what's left over of someone who didn't know what's let me try to remember. So it was people that were born with two souls, and when they die, one like goes into heaven normally, and the other one, I think. I mean, it might depend on the version of the myth, but let's see. I think I had this article, this one here. And obviously it's just one version of the story. But let's see. Picture of a person born with two sets of teeth, two hearts, and two souls. They're often driven out of villages for being evil spirits at a young age. And when they die in the wilds, one of their souls passes on to the next life, but the other remains as his demon. At first, even the fully Strzyga person may appear normal with perhaps a lightly more bluish skin. Soon they begin to develop owl-like features, such as feathered wings, long and pointed ears, and vicious claws. And two sets of teeth. And yeah, they're basically
I should
a
get my
demon
bird teeth.
with this. No, I don't think teeth and the beak would make a great pairing. If we went more humanoid, maybe. Or if we went for like big open mouth, like just screaming at you.
That's a good point.
Let's see, I'm adding a little bit of lighting to blend things a bit. Also, I need to sign this somewhere.
You do?
Where should I sign these, Theo? Do you have any idea?
Oh, maybe somewhere in like the branches, because I feel like that's a good place where you could kind of hide it.
Yeah, that feels like it would be the most natural.
I'm gonna do. Shoot, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Because I want to do the illuminated manuscript look.
Yes.
I'm just gonna invert a couple of the colors quickly. Too many layers. There we go.
Yeah, don't talk to me about too many layers. I know what that is.
I know you are
that
guilty.
feel.
I do.
Malay apparently seemingly has the wildest cryptids. Really? Malaysia. It's good. A lot of good Malaysian folklore. Don't know about modern day cryptids though. Could read more about that. Sounds fun. It was kind of an accident, but I'm loving these just pure black eyes hidden in the shadow a bit.
I like that.
I don't know if I should bring back a glimmer in the eye or if I should leave it pure black because, you know, scary, soulless creature.
I like that it's black. Like it's a bit more haunting. You could always try adding a glimmer on another layer and then like taking it off if you like.
Now let's see. Glimmer test number 1. Just a tiny thing like this. Like obviously the moonlight is hitting from the side, a little bit side up, so creating fake little moonlight here. It's a shine in one of the eyes. And I kind of prefer it void, actually. Void is poop, yes, it's poop.
Yeah, because it's hard. Because if you do like a little glimmer, you don't want it to look like a cute little shiny. Like it's back to that thing of like how like trying not to make it look too cutesy.
True.
Yeah. Damn those owls looking so cute
Yeah.
all the time.
Shouldn't look so cute. Come on. We need to make creatures.
Come on, owls.
Creatures.
Let us make a little creature. It only took 3 hours, 45 minutes for Theo to switch into their bad Russian accent.
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, time flies.
Time flies when you're having fun. I had to pause it. I was drawing slower earlier because I had to plug in my iPad while I was working. But we're back to regular speed now.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
How's the battery in your pen?
Oh, my pen's good. My pen charges quickly. It's my iPad that takes a while. So I was like, oh, I'll charge my pen and keep going. And then I looked at my iPad. I was like, oh, it's at 10%.
Oh god.
So I should be able to finish it now. But oh my gosh. All right.
Oh wow, this little bit of lighting did a lot suddenly.
Ooh. I love it.
Ooh, getting cryptids in the chat.
They are sharing lots in the chat.
Myrmecolian. An ant lion, but a literal ant lion.
What?
This fellow has a bucket. Oh my god. Good owl creature. Ooh. Terminal beast quadrupedal with long neck and glowing eyes. Are these actual creatures or are they someone's art project? Just
maybe
curious.
maybe it's they only have a description of the thing. Like at the bottom it has the references. So maybe it's just written but there's no like artistic depiction.
Yeah, that's true. There's a reference in the bottom. That's great.
Yeah.
That's a great project that they undertook. That's a Spy Kids creature. Oh my god. Don't talk to me about Spy Kids creatures.
Do you have some trauma there that I don't know about, friend?
Have you seen the thumb people?
I have not seen Spy Kids, but don't come for me about it.
Okay. Theo, you're about to see some terrifying creature designs.
Spy Kids movie night.
Spy Kids thumb. I think we had a Spy Kids movie night. It was completely wild.
I missed it. I can't remember why, but I do remember it happening.
These are the Spy Kids thumbs, and they're like 3D animated, kind of like clumsy henchmen of the villain.
What? That's so unsettling.
And they are very, very unsettling. There are very unsettling designs in this movie.
What is that?
Like, these are the villain's henchmen, and they're actually people that have been turned into these creatures by a machine. It's a whole thing.
And this is for children?
This is for
what
children.
What are they teaching them?
Oh my god.
That's wild. I think I was like just too old when Spy Kids came out, where I was like, that's for babies. But I just never watched it later.
I mean, I think you gotta watch it not as a kids movie, but as a Robert Doliref movie, because
ooh, that's a good point.
Because you get a lot of his style there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of his signature weirdness. So I was thinking I may add some kind of moonbeams.
When the moon hits the owl's eye like a big pizza pie. Speaking of pizza,
do you have
can't
pizza
remember
for dinner?
Oh god, I wish. No, I had pizza last night.
Ooh.
No, I was going to bring up food. We were talking about, I think we were talking about one day on the server, talking about like, I was joking about if you were to make like a casserole with paella, and you said that all of Spain would come for me.
Yes.
Because you had never had a casserole before, so I was trying to think of the easiest way for you to have a casserole.
There's a whole thing in the Spanish side of the internet, well, the Spaniards specifically, but where they find foreigners trying to make paella and doing it, or like it's usually either paella or Spanish omelette, tortilla.
Oh.
And you know, they find like bad recipes or people doing it wrong, and they destroy them.
They come for them.
For their hubris for doing it wrong. It's sometimes it's silly, but sometimes very funny.
Yeah.
There was this time when I think it was a German restaurant. I don't know if it was like a single restaurant or a chain.
Mm-hmm.
They did a paella pizza.
Oh, yes.
And Spanish Twitter and Italian Twitter like converged on them. They just like tore them. It was amazing.
Oh
The
my
paella
God.
pizza. I mean, it looked terrible. Why would you put rice on a pizza? It's so, I don't know.
I like this idea too that like the two nations came together and they're like, you know what?
Yes.
No.
Let's put all our differences aside.
Exactly. It's like normally.
Today we fight a common enemy.
Yeah. Today's the day.
Not that Spanish
That's
people
so
and
cute.
Italian people don't like see eye to eye. We're very similar in most things.
I think so. Yeah, I feel like of the Spanish people I know and of the Italian people I know, you're both very passionate people
You could say that.
about food and other things. I don't.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good thing though. But
Spain and Italy came together to experience Spain without the S. Exactly.
oh my God, amazing.
Italians will give you a verbal beating for messing up their food. Oh my God. So when I was for well, there's this thing called Erasmus in Europe, where students during one of their university years or semesters, depending on what you choose, go to another country in Europe, to another university, and kind of do their studies there for a while. And it's a great thing. It's like all organized by the European Union, right? It's like a whole program made to like make. I assume it's mostly done to make people in Europe like become friends, which is good. And so you'll meet a bunch of people from all over Europe. And I went to Sweden, and over there was an Italian student who was extremely passionate about food. He was a great cook, but he was so tired of seeing people cook pasta wrong that he printed instructions on how to cook pasta correctly if you don't want me to kill you, and pasted them on the kitchen. It was like one of these shared kitchens, right? It was very, very funny.
Oh my God. Yeah, my ex was Italian, and growing up, I just learned to cook from my parents, and my dad used to break his spaghetti before he put it into the pot.
Oh my God,
And
they'll
so
kill you for that.
I did this in front of my partner, and he was just like, "What have you done?" It was like the most grievous error. And I was like, "I don't know, man. I'm just making spaghetti. Like, what do you want?" But I was making it wrong, Eduardo. I was making it
You were
wrong.
making it wrong. Oh my God.
Yeah. Better know better.
Yeah, I think that's shared between Spanish and Italian people, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That whole like purity of you have to make this dish like this exactly, or it's
Yeah.
wrong.
Or it's wrong. Yeah, someone in the chat, break the spaghetti and I break your kneecaps. Pretty much.
Oh my God.
Pretty much. I'm not doing it properly.
What's a special Italian pasta cooking method? I don't recall exactly what he wrote, but it was like, don't put the salt before the water's boiling. Like you have to boil the water, then put the salt and dissolve it, and then put the pasta, right? Don't overcook the pasta. Like watch the consistency so it's al dente and not like soggy. I don't recall what else. Oh, he was very adamant. Do not put olive oil or oil in the water, because a lot of people do that and think it's like a trick, so the pasta doesn't stick to, like, the individual spaghetti don't stick to each other. That actually doesn't work, and he was very adamant that people don't do that. There were several more, like watching your timing and that kind of stuff, but that's what I recall about the tips, in case you need them, guys.
I hope that this guy never runs into my dad, because my dad would like, this is a guy who, like, when my dad was cooking for us, like, military guy, he would make spaghetti once a week because it was easy. So I've eaten a lot of pasta. And he would break the spaghetti. He would put the salt in before, and then when he had drained the pasta, he would put margarine in it for the noodles, and then like sauce or whatever.
Not in the water.
Yes. No, not in the water. Sorry. And then there was a couple times where I think my dad was trying to get like a little like adventurous with his cooking, and he put coffee grounds in the tomato sauce, and it was good. I liked it, but I like
coffee in the tomato sauce. I mean,
yes.
You gotta try it to I guess to see. I'm not against trying stuff, but it seems weird.
I think it's just my dad. Like I learned to cook from my dad, so I do the same thing where you just kind of look in the fridge and you're like, this could work. Could this work? And I think he just did that, where he was like, yeah.
I love that.
I'm sorry if I offended any Italians in chat.
Also, thank you, Sora. They said both pieces look amazing. Thank you.
Oh, Sora, thank you. And I saw your comment earlier and I didn't mention it, but thank you. I appreciate the composition compliment. Oh, I'm trying to decide.
You want the pasta to stick to the sauce. If you put olive oil, it just separates, unless you create an emulsion.
Oh.
Of course, yeah. The olive oil trick is silly, but yeah. It might be Spanish people. We put olive oil everywhere, like literally. I put olive oil in every single dish I make.
He puts it in his coffee in the morning, guys.
Oh my god. No, but for real, possibly the most Spanish breakfast you can get is just toast with olive oil and tomato.
Really?
Oh, it's amazing. You never tried that?
Oh, no.
Okay. It's life-changing. It's the best breakfast.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to try it tomorrow morning.
You just make some toast. Very simple. You sprinkle some olive oil on it. You just make some S's on top. Then you take a tomato, you cut it in half, and if you have a cheese grater, you grate the tomato on top to kind of make a little tomato paste. You spread that around, mix it with the oil, and then you can add some big salt if you have some crunchy big salt. That's very good. Or sometimes some cured ham can be added, and it's amazing.
That sounds so good right now. I'm definitely going to try it. I wish I had a delightful Canadian toast equivalent for you, but I don't know that I do.
Everything I cook is just fried olive oil. It's all I know. Well, you'd be right at home in Spain. Everything is fried in olive oil. You know what they say about Mediterranean diets being so healthy? They've clearly never met the doctors that say that clearly never met Spanish people, because we fry I'm exaggerating, but it's very typical to fry a lot of things in olive oil, and it's just very greasy food. There is some actual good stuff and very healthy stuff in Mediterranean diets, but yeah, a lot of it is just frying in olive oil. Literally everything you can. Have you ever done pixel art? Funny that you mention. I have. When I was like 14, 13, I tried it very briefly when I was experimenting with a bunch of art styles before I settled on Photoshop. But let's see. Might be able to find some. Here's a llama in flames, because that's just a Spanish pun where the word llama means both the llama and flame, so it's just a dumb pun that doesn't work in English. And I made it into pixel art, and nobody understood it, but I'm still standing by it.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. And that's probably the only finished thing I have in pixel art, so that was a very brief experiment, as you can see. Gotta run to a Zoom meeting. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you for
Bye.
joining.
Yeah, and good luck with the meeting.
Yes. She has to run to a Polish meeting now.
Ooh.
Yes.
Where all the Polish people sit in the same Zoom meeting. I've heard. Can you imagine? That would be a mess.
It would be. It'd be a very heavy call.
All digital art is pixel art if you zoom far enough. That's a good way to put it. Also, my signature is going to be so subtle, I bet nobody will notice, but it's going to be there. It's also a Photoshop clone, Fire Alpaca. Oh, same pun. I never realized. You're right.
Ooh, that's fun.
Somebody had the same pun idea as me.
Get him!
Get him. Okay, the signature is gonna be subtle, but it's gonna be there. It's gonna be more lit up in the final composition, since this is the unlit version. Let's try it on. Let's put all of our filters in. And let me see the signature, please. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's there in the corner. I think it's readable. It's still noticeable by whoever's gonna try to notice this. Still subtle enough that it doesn't distract, I hope.
Mm-hmm. Did you still want me to send you mine, and then you were going to like add
Textures.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I want to try and find a way to incorporate, like, if we can find a way to make it look more manuscripty.
Yeah. I think paper
that'd be
textures and some gold textures for the gold leaf.
Yeah.
And maybe just some general grunginess to also all the paints look kind of incorporated in it.
Mm-hmm. What file should I send you? What file would you like?
I mean, maybe not the one with all the layers, because that may be super super big. But maybe if you can separate all the gold stuff.
Yeah.
So I can just select it quickly for the gold leaf. And like send them as two PNGs or a JPEG and a PNG or whatever's more comfortable. Also, it's looking great. I love it, Theo.
Oh, thank you.
And Maxwell, thank you.
Happy with it.
And I'm happy with this, with how this one came out.
I am too. It's super cool. Like I wasn't sure which way you were gonna go with it, so it's. I like to see the contrast between the two and the similarities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they both, like, I tried to go close to your design, so they're both like kind of similar in shape and in general design, with the little horns and And the clawed fingers. There are no colors as well, so...
Mhm.
Well, I mean, the color is not too visible because it's a night scene. But, you know, it's there in spirits.
Yeah. We know it's there.
Exactly. Oh, thank you, Sora.
Aw, thank you, Sora. That's very sweet. Line art is like my favorite part of my art, so yeah, I usually spend a little bit more time on it. Or at least like I just feel like it kind of comes across that I enjoy it more maybe.
Theo, you should make a profile picture for yourself.
I should.
Style.
I really should. I need to like.
Because I
need like a. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it just I saw it before. I was like, Theo, I just had that thought.
Yeah, I need to like. I need like a week where I'm not doing anything for other people, where I can just do like personal art. So like profile picture and like, you know, if I want to do like a cover photo, stuff like that. So that would be nice.
I guess I didn't mention it in the whole stream. Theo is also going to make an emote for this channel.
Hell yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah. I think we're going to go with Mothman.
Mothman. Hell
yeah. Yeah.
Did I put my signature already? It's alright. Yes. Let me know if you can see it. I won't tell. Yeah, it's a fun one to find. I hope. Upgraded version of this. No, that one with the Mothman with the big eyes. It's just one of the follow ones that anyone can use. This one is gonna be one of the sub ones, so the subscribers. Which I don't know how many spots I have left. Because in November we unlocked like 1 million emotes, because they gave everyone like 4 free ones, and then we unlocked like 3 more. I don't know, a crazy amount like that. Okay, we're sitting currently at 7 out of 9 emotes, which means with Theo's that would be 8, and then we still need 1 more. I'll have to call upon another artist friend. I like also all the emotes that you guys see in chat are made each by a different person. So I like to commission all my artist friends. So the Pog Hellkite one is made by me. The running mock made by Loon. The looking mock is made by Claire. Cozy mock is made by Faya. Laughing Terry is made by Oki. So on, so on. I could keep going. But yeah, I'm really happy with all these little emotes. There are a variety of styles too, which is fun.
Yeah.
Consistency is for suckers.
Yeah. I love that Oki's like literally looks like an emoticon that you would have like on your phone. It's so good.
That was the idea. We based it on one of those cursed laugh emojis. Where it's like the laugh, but with the angry brows, so it looked like a very pained laugh. And I don't know, we love that one, and I told Oki to use that as a base.
I feel like that's very like in the style of the way that they also like interact with people on Discord. Like they're always using that emoji too.
Yeah, they always use that.
Yeah, like the the really pained one.
Yeah. And yeah, initially the idea was also to have each emote be a different like cryptid or creature or something, but eventually Mock took over, so oh wait, the stream went away.
Oh god, I turned off my iPad. Derp. Hold on. Sorry guys.
Oh no, no worries.
Now you get to see my password.
Oh no.
Okay, we're back. No, it's fine. I have to...
There it is. Turn it off for the moment.
There we go.
Okay, so that's the result of combining one too many emojis for a Twitter bot account. Oh, yes, here it is. Also, I hear Kawa is barking.
Is baby up?
She woke up. Should I go get her?
You should.
I think I should go get her. Okay. Theo, I'll let you entertain people while I go search for the puppy, which is a very important mission.
Amazing.
Can you hold the fort?
Of course.
Hell
Please.
Yeah. I will be right back, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Stay tuned for puppy.
Who in chat knows who Kawa is? This little angel dog who has never seen Kawa. Because you're in for a treat. Oh, puppy. Puppy indeed. Puppy. Yes, Bendy. You're gonna love. She's so good. Yes, she's amazing. I will literally travel the Atlantic to see this dog one day. They are so good. I love dogs so much. Aw. They are they them. Thank you for checking. I need to add it to my Twitch profile. No, I do the same thing. My partner and I will go on walks and we'll just be like, dog. We get like really into it. I love Napoleon too. I really can't pick between his dogs. Themers unite. Yes. Yeah, I've seen Kawa on the stream, and I've seen many photos, but I've never seen Napoleon. He's an elusive beast. I get that way about animals too. Thamers. Guys, we have our new hashtag. I wonder if Kawa just woke herself up from her slumber. Now you guys get to see me and Ed's very exciting Discord call from my screen. Yes, I reached Thembo status the other day. The server that Ed and I are on, I regaled them with my story of breaking my glasses, and they decided that I was a Thembo from that moment. It is the perfect combination.
I'm back, everybody. Hold on.
She's excited. I can hear it.
Camera.
Little baby.
It is puppy time. Oh
puppy time.
She's so excited. I don't know what's up. Okay.
She's wiggly. She's wiggling. Hi, Kawa. Kawa.
It's puppy time. Hold on. She's like running around. I don't know. She had the zoomies. She just escaped over there.
She woke up. She's excited.
Yeah, she woke up super excited. Hold on. She escaped. Let me go get her.
Oh no! I'll hold the fort. We're good. We're excited. Guys, what do you think Kawa's thinking right now?
There we go.
She's off to conquer the world. Oh, she's back. In the clutches of her human.
Say hi, Kawa.
Kawa!
If you're hearing a tap, 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 that's her tail against the chair.
I had a feeling she was like whapping against you, like wappa, wappa, wappa.
Kawa.
Kawa! Oh my god. I love her brows. I just want to bite her face. Yeah.
Oh.
Baby.
You woke up super excited.
Goodness.
I don't know why.
Ah! She knew her populace was waiting.
Yes.
She's like, everyone's here, my fans.
Fan base.
Yeah.
You're just a little puppy.
She is. Is she almost a year now? How old is she?
She is gonna be a year in a month. So yeah, she's nearly a year.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Her little ears. Yes. Long face, long body, short legs.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh. I'm hoping that she'll calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
Just giving her a little like
Little
babies.
reassuring pats.
Little reassuring. Just calm now.
Oh. Yeah.
¿Qué pasó? Come on. She's looking like in the direction of the camera.
She knows.
Like...
She knows where the camera is.
Oh. You're tired.
Sweet baby.
Tired. That's better.
Kawa.
He's now currently more relaxed. I can see. You can see she's not trying to run around. Oh,
Yeah.
she's back to running. Okay. Gonna have her right next to me here, see if she sleeps a little bit.
Yeah. She settles down.
Let's give her a minute. Yeah. She's jumping on her little bed. Yeah, giving it a nice good shake, and she is lying down. Good.
Yay.
I hope she stays relaxed now.
Yeah.
I don't know why she had a little episode like that. It doesn't usually happen to her. It's usually her brother who needs to urgently go outside. The poor guy.
Yeah. Like, hey, Dad, I can't use the door. You gotta help me out.
Yes. Yeah, she's good. She's good.
That's
Guys,
so funny.
you got a good amount of kawa since you can never be on stream lately.
Yes. The baby.
The real baby.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I think I got the stream here. There we go. Oh,
You're
Thea,
being thanked for the baby treat.
Yes. She's there. She's there. She's kind of still awake. Oh, you sent me the images, right? Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Perfect. Opening them right now. Perfect. That's the gold.
Everyone check out my cool wallpaper. Hold on. There we go.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
You know the artist?
It's an Australian artist. Their handle is Choo Draws. CHOO Draws. I think this piece is entitled Ladies' Night, so it's all the female incidentals from Bloodborne.
I love that.
Yes, Choo, it is, yeah. They are Bloodborne creatures. Oh, I didn't get their book, but I would love to one day.
Okay. So we have this on Lighten. Perfect.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh, maybe some of the line art got hidden. Like maybe the bird was on top.
Oh, the bird is on top.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do a little layer mask here, and I'll just... Oh, let me get a hard brush. There we go.
Do you want me to send the line art separately?
No, it's all good. I don't think it...
Okay.
Like, just like making a little separation like this, so it looks more like what you do.
Yeah. Do you want me to close the stream so people can see more of your screen?
Sure. No, I can... There we go. I hit it on my thing.
Okay.
Okay, so right now, all there is left to do here, just to cover this in some textures, and I think it'll be good. We'll see. Some textures sometimes do all the difference. I've been getting better at this whole, like, turning a drawing into something that looks a bit more like it's, you know, a more real manuscript or something like that. I think doing that more and more.
Like a physical thing.
Okay, So we have these 2 layers, one with, I missed the droplet here. There we go. Okay, so all this and maybe the gold. What do you think we should cover in gold foil?
I would do like the border and the stars, probably.
The border. Should we do also the talon here?
Ooh, I don't know. That might be kind of cool.
We could do some inner details, or even the eye and the beak. What do you think?
Ooh, that might be
cool?
kind of fun. It'd be neat to see how it looks.
Okay, let's give it a try. I think I have them here. I have a bunch of gold foil textures, and there are some more painterly ones like this. There are some more metallic ones. I don't like this one too much. It's a bit too grainy. Let's see, I got a bunch, so I'll just pull them in, see what works better. Some more painty, grainy ones. This one's good. It doesn't have as much texture, which I think might be for the better. We'll mess with the color, make it maybe a little bit more orange. I don't know. We'll give that a try. So, let's see. Trying to see what layer mask would be good for this.
Ooh.
So I was thinking darken, but it's not. Okay. I have to do a little retouch here where I remove all the background. And now hopefully... No, that didn't work. It'll work eventually.
I believe in you. Well, good night, Loose Grouse. Thanks for joining.
Well, it's good night. Hard mix, your creature of chaos, Faya. Oh no, it's doing that. Okay, yeah, I know what I need to do. And just separate this. Now, there we go. Ha! That worked. I'm gonna go on a walk now. Enjoy your walk, Kiwi. Enjoy nature, I hope.
Yeah.
Let's touch some grass, as they say.
As the kids say.
As the kids these days say. Okay. I think this works well for the gold.
I think so too.
Now, let's see about the talons and stuff. I'll just add that manually. Yeah. So I'll do this. I will put it as... The puppy is still sleeping. This is very good. I was not expecting this good results. I was expecting her to be like running around like crazy. No,
maybe she just like, yeah. Maybe she just spooked herself awake and wanted to see it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she heard me speaking English and didn't recognize and thought there was someone, a stranger home. I don't know. Could be.
Quite possible.
The dogs always get like creeped out when I speak English because I guess my tone of voice is different enough that they don't recognize it as me. So they get spooked. It's very funny sometimes. Yeah.
Do you speak to them in Spanish and French or just Spanish?
I tend to do Spanish, but sometimes I'll talk to them in French. And some orders like sit and... You know, there's like, give me your paw, sit, those kind of orders. We teach them in French. We've always done that. For some reason. I don't know. Okay, so this is gold foil on the beak and the leg here. I think it works well.
Mhm.
Oh, here we have the bots. Oh, the spam bots. It's gone
Not
now.
on our watch.
Exactly.
Get out of here. It's like when you dropped kicked me 6 from your server.
Oh my god, that was very funny. If you guys didn't see Me6, the Discord bot of all things, started doing NFTs, and I realized I had it on my server, and I barely used it. So I was like, "Yep, that's a moment, goodest moment as any, to kick." So I decided to theme it as a public execution, and I had the other bots kill him, kill Me6.
So you were like, plead.
Yes, and I made a command. I was like, exclamation point, plead. And Me6 just replied, no, please. It was very funny.
I was delighted. I thought it was funny.
Okay, now some paper textures underneath.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have this huge
it looks so alive.
texture bank. And let's see what works better. So it needs to be old paper for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to go with something super. Oh, we're doing black paper, aren't we?
Yes, that's why I did the background in black.
Okay, so maybe we'll just darken everything quite a bit. Not too much, because then I'll start getting like weird artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Then we do this. Maybe we give it a little bit of blue.
Ooh, yeah.
That dark black feels like bluish. Feels like a.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's just me or.
No, I agree. I think it goes well with the gold.
True.
As well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so adding this one on. Let's see. So adding this one on lighten and then just messing with the levels. Where the hue should only cover the black.
Getting seal of approval parchment choice from Stephanie in chat.
Hey,
our manuscript
amazing.
expert.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you, Stephanie. And thank you, Rex.
Yes, thank you. I was also wondering, what if, okay, I might try a little thing that
Go nuts.
I tend to do for text, so I have no idea what I will do here.
Okay.
But I gotta do some prep steps before.
Yeah.
I'll keep the original here. I will first remove all the black from here. Whoa, it's gonna look weird for a sec. Oh, we'll still have a little bit of black. Maybe I'll select it manually instead. That might be better, actually. Okay, so it's first it'll allow me to do the parchment as an actual base, so we don't have to mess with that again. Now this works better. And then I'll take all these edges and apply some a method that turns them kind of funky and degraded, like the paint has gone like over the edges a little bit, or it's just very old. I'll show you guys what it looks like with... Oh, there's a little bit of smooth there. I'll show you what it looks like with just some text, which is what I usually do, and then we'll see if it works on this little experiment. Oh.
I'm excited to see the results.
I missed a part. Hold on. I missed this. I was so concentrated looking at the rest. Okay, needs to be this color. Yes, there we go. Can't miss this one color. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Mechdel.
Okay, now everything's in there. So far, I'm loving all the versions of this owl. Strong words and composition is great. Yes. Looking fantastic. I love what you did, Theo. For real.
Thank you.
Okay, now is when we try our silly thing. So I'll just make a black solid color. Then, this was supposed to be a layer. There we go. Then we just do it
right,
with the white, and then reapply the color.
Okay.
But what I usually do is I first add this, then over here I give it a stroke that hopefully I kept this one. Yes, it has very specific values that basically just turn the edge kind of fuzzy, and we can mess with them later. And then I add just a random noise pattern and put that on hard mix. And reduce the fill here and do a couple more steps. If it works like in text, which I hope it does, it's just a silly experiment, so we'll see. It should start looking kind of degraded. Okay, so we increase the size here. Okay, that's not exactly right. Oh, gradient shape burst, yes. It should make sense eventually. Oh, I think it's because Photoshop changed how the gradients work, which is why I need to readjust this whole thing. Oh, Photoshop, never change. Okay. So basically adjusting this, I can make the edges look all worn. That's what I usually do. And it kind of makes it feel like it's seeped into the paper a little bit. I tend to do it with text a lot, because text is usually so clean that if you try to apply it to something old and try to make it look old, it just doesn't work, and you need to do a lot of weird things. So I found this method and it works wonders. So try this with an old looking example, this, and we give it the same stroke, and suddenly it looks kind of printed, which is nice, and you can adjust that. Okay.
Ooh, that's super cool.
So now we reapply this, take all of this, turn it into a group. And then maybe I'll reapply it and give it a little bit of a Gaussian blur. That way it goes over the edges a little bit. Oh, no, that doesn't work that well. And yes, Faya, I did use hard mix. It's the only time I used hard mix ever. It's to make this effect. So you should be happy. You should be happy that I did this.
This is for you, Nathan.
This one is for Nathan.
Just for you.
It's dedicated to specifically Faya. Okay. Now let's add some more of that parchment on top. Just experiment with textures a little bit.
Yeah.
And let's add the same one because that'll probably be for the best. Hold on, just copy this one because it's the same size and everything. And it'll go on play. Let me delete every smart filter.
Your knowledge of Photoshop is mind-boggling.
Then we do high pass. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And now there's just a little texture that'll give it that papery look.
Yeah.
It's kind of the greatest and most powerful blending mode. I mean, to be honest, hard mix is useful on a lot of like graphic design and type things. Just don't get to use that part of Photoshop a lot. Also, did I miss? No, okay. I was wondering if I missed anything within the talents here, if I erased it. We're good. Shocking. Okay. So we have nice edges. We have some texture. We have the gold foil, very important. Now, let's put everything together. Let's try a little bit of adjustments. So first a little bit of grain, as usual. Signature. My signature style is just adding a bunch of grain and a vignette to everything. Just do this to give it a bit of a, hopefully a bit of a more natural looking lighting. Like it's been taken as a picture and the pictures aren't taken as with perfect flat lighting. Unless you're like, I don't know, a scanner. Let's see. Now I do want to add a little bit of sharpening. Oh, this will make the gold foil look a bit weird. No, that's not that bad, actually. Okay, anything else we should add here? How do you see it so far, Theo?
I think it looks really good. I like it a lot. You made it look traditional without me having to spend the work on a traditional piece, so...
That's the trick of Photoshop.
Yeah.
Let's add, you know, some... Maybe we add a little bit of orangey yellow tones all over the board, so... Because, you know, it's supposed to be old paper.
Yeah.
Specifically, I may go back and change the white to be less, to be more of an off-white.
Yeah, totally.
Because, yeah, if we don't paint, it kind of looks like too perfectly painted.
Yes,
we can't have that.
It has to look old.
We can't have perfection here. Come on.
Not in this house. Not allowed.
So maybe just this. Okay, I don't want to make everything too dark now. Maybe I'll just do this and then apply those levels. Figure it out. Or even better. Let's make them bold. Let's make that white kind of a sepia tone. Don't worry about the rest.
Ignore the rest.
Ignore that I changed literally every color in the piece. It's not gonna look like that.
No! Just leave him puce green, it's fine.
Just delete everything. I'm sorry, Theo. I had to do it.
Oh, abort.
No, I just literally wanted this to affect the whites and make it just ever so slightly off-white. It should be better, because then it'll catch all the things all the edits we're about to do. Because pure black and pure white tend to just ignore any edits you do to them. They're a bit annoying like that. Hey,
we're getting a raid.
Pepper Coon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome.
Thank you, Pepper.
Welcome in. We're here doing some Polish folklore creatures. Also, what I like to do is just adding my own bit of lighting. Just do that manually usually. How are you doing, Pepper? Thank you, thank you. This is Theo's work, who's here on call. And
hello.
I'm just oldifying it.
Yeah.
Adding a bit of lighting. I'm overdoing it to underdo it later.
Don't look at this part, no.
Don't look at this part. I love to do things like too much and then just reduce it, because I can always change the opacity.
It's easier to pull back. Yeah.
And that just gives it a little bit of lighting, so hopefully it looks a bit more like a picture. And here's where we started from, by the way. So early new folks. This is the original. Well, this. So we're going for this. Do this so far. Also, yes, everyone go follow Theo. Come on.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing? What are you doing if you're not?
Thank you, Pepper.
I'm wondering if I should switch the lighting to here. So the face is the part that's the most lit up. For some reason, every time I do lighting, I tend to do the lighting come from the top right or from the top left.
Yes.
Because my brain is wired like that, but honestly, it could be like this.
I feel like that's kind of like, I know like when I was taught like in life drawing, it was always kind of like in the top, right hand corner.
Yeah, I think we're wired to see lighting coming from the top always. Get a little spot here. Besides the face, and again I pull back. Let's see, anything else we could oldify? Oh, some general grunge textures. I like some dust is always good. I have this one, which is a pattern that's self-repeating, so you can just add it, put it on screen, and then you can mess with the scale of the texture. Yeah, oh, there's the...
Ooh.
I can send you all these, by the way, Theo.
Yes, please.
Because this one, you just literally put it as a pattern, and it works. Well, I don't know if you use Photoshop, actually.
I have it on my laptop now, so...
Ooh,
because you showed me that little trick with the text for the tattoo commission I did, so... or the design that I did, yeah.
Ooh. That's true. I forgot that. Let's see. Any other textures we should add? I have so many. like my paper textures are this, and each of these has even more, and I have so many.
You have a
paper
wealth of textures at this point.
Oh yes, I've been accumulating, hoarding textures. Maybe some general grunge. Grungy stuff is always... it's always useful in a pinch. I have these I downloaded. I kind of add a little bit to the edges and going into the center.
Oh, I like that.
Just add a little bit of grime on there. Looks like a fancy stamp, a pin. Ooh, Theo, a pin of this, please.
Yeah, I know. I need to. I love making merch, but it's expensive, so I need to. Maybe I'll do a pre-order. I'll talk to one of the worms about doing a pre-order.
Yeah.
How to set that up, and then that way I'll have the capital to actually make the thing.
Oh, I should make pins and stuff one day.
Yeah. There is the same shop that did the shirts that I did. They also do pins, so I'd probably do it with them.
You'll have to teach me in the ways of merch someday.
I would love to. It's something that Bendy and I talk about a lot, because Bendy has their own shop as well.
Yeah. I'm weak to pins.
I am too. I have to remind myself how many I have so I don't buy them all.
And if you guys missed the edits I was doing before, there's supposed to be the companion piece to each other. One for an old medieval manuscript of describing the Strzyga, and the other for a more modern take on this. So we went for the same design. Similar designs, different takes, obviously. People are like make a new pin every month, and I am a fool.
Oh, so expensive.
Yes. Well, if you want a new postcard every month, it's up to my Patreon. Wink, wink, wink.
Oh, hell yeah. I was very excited when I got your postcard for Christmas. I was delighted.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Arrived a little bit late, I think, but it arrived.
I got it for New Year's, which I thought was appropriate.
Yeah.
Because it was it was, kind of works for Orthodox Christmas, and
Sure.
I thought it was good.
Yes, but I was lazy. That's the same one I sent to the Patreons, so I just did one for everybody.
Yeah, no, it was perfect. I have it right here at my desk, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very cute. I don't know what I'll do for this month for the Patreons. We might even do the Strzyga.
Ooh, that would be fun.
That could be fun. I like to do, for those not in the know, I do, hold on, old school postcards, like this one here is the one from November.
He got Bill's attention.
This one's from oh god, August. Oh my, it's been so long. Ed refused to send me just because I don't check my messages. Yes, I asked Nathan for his address, and he just didn't reply to me, and I ran out of cards.
Nathan,
Terrible,
you snooze, you lose.
Oh, and that's a lesson why you should check your messages if they come from me specifically. for the others, you can choose. I should make another one with cool graphics like this, like a big text. It's fun.
I think that one's that's definitely in my top of my faves of your postcards.
Yeah, I think it's my favorite. I think it's my top one. I just like the text. I feel like maybe there's not that much showcase of an edit I've done. It's just there in the corner, but still.
The textures are really nice too, though, and Yeah, it has a good feel to it. It feels almost postcardy too.
Yeah. Oh, this would be cool for a postcard as well. If you
Yeah.
modify it in a different way and without the gold.
Yeah.
You should do one. Theo, you should do
A little
so
collab.
much merch. Collab.
I know.
Merch collab.
I know. Yes. Oh my god. Yes.
That would be very cool. See, that's the curse is that I keep coming up with ideas for merch and collabs and projects, so many more than I have time for.
that is the eternal struggle, I think.
This eternal struggle. If you saw all my ideas folder, and my paper is just full of different ideas that I keep crossing off. So, there's so many of them.
Oh, that's a good idea, Stephanie.
What's
Making
that?
book plates.
Book plates.
Stephanie suggested I make book plates.
Ooh, that would be so good.
Oh, I might have to look into that.
What usually happens is I check the message in the morning, don't read it, and then the notification is gone. Then why would you open it if you're not gonna read it? Come on. Nathan. It's just common etiquette. You don't open the messages unless you're gonna read them.
He leaves you on red is what he's saying.
Yeah. Did you all hear that? Nathan leaves me on red. That is outrageous.
You guys are breaking up. I'm half asleep and the number bugs me.
Come on. That's rude. Rude.
The truth comes out.
I don't trust you anymore. I'll send you messages. So, okay, but the morning is a night. Your morning is a night for me. So I have to send you messages in my morning. So it's the evening for you. And I'm asleep in the morning. I only exist in the afternoon and night. I'm a night creature, just like the Strzyga.
You
Much
are
like
a night
her.
creature.
I think I'm a vampire of sorts. I don't know.
I believe it. Do you age, Ed?
Do I age? That's a good question. Also, I just drink water. I would be if what I drunk looked like some sort of wine or something, or the glass was opaque, then you should get worried. But so far,
Yeah, that's true.
hey, it's Video. How you doing? Video?
Video. Oh my god. Stephanie, you are a wealth of knowledge.
Future projects, if you want to go all in on swank medieval manuscript look for shading and modeling, a top of gold leaf, they often use cross hatching. They use on top of the gold leaf, cross hatching. Okay, it's very cool.
I literally just took a screen cap on my phone. Put it.
So is it cross hatching on top of the gold leaf, just like scratching it to give it texture, or is it or did they just paints and just cross hatch to do shading? He hasn't aged in the last 2 months I've been watching this stream, so my vote's for Vampire. Yes, have you ever seen me age? Come on. I look spry and young as ever. As young as this puppy who's sleeping next to me. She's been so nice. She just, like, she was so excited when I picked her up. He was running around. I put him in front of the camera. And as you saw her life just getting relaxed, and now she's like full on asleep. I'm so proud of her.
Oh.
I would pick her up again so you guys could see her, but I don't want to wake her up. She's so good. She's a little angel. But I could maybe move the camera. No, I don't think the cable won't get there. But she's there, believe me. What I will do is take a little picture and I will send it to the Discord.
There you go.
She's like a little curled up in a little ball.
Oh.
There she is. Hold on, I'll put it up to the camera. Let's put my phone up to the camera. So you guys can see the little ball that she is currently.
The
Look
little
at
powdered
her.
donut.
She's perfect. I won't bother her anymore.
Oh,
She's sleeping so well. Little donut. Yes.
little donuts. Little
She's-
powdered donuts.
She's so long that when she rolls up like that, it's so funny.
Yeah.
We've never seen a mirror in Val streams. That is true. Do you think vampires appear on digital cameras? Would there be... Or I guess... Oh, depends on the camera. A DSLR camera with a mirror inside it uses the mirror... No, actually... So you wouldn't be able to see the vampire in the viewport when you get your eyes close to it. I think. I don't know. DSLRs are weird. Only a mirrorless cameras, yes. Is the mirror thing about vampires because of the silver in the mirror? I think there was something like that.
I think so. I think because in the old days, mirrors were made out of silver. I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
There's some extra lore there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. They're firing crosshatch painted lines. So they'd use... Oh, okay. So they painted with red on top of the gold, and then also on gold, they used it for cross-hatching. I think that could be done in Photoshop. Like if we just take a texture like this, for example, and we just paint with the texture, with a little pen texture or something, we could potentially make the crosshatch look like it's gold leaf.
Oh, Val, you gotta switch your camera.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Enhance.
Enhance. Sorry, I was there in the little corner.
That's okay.
You could paint with the texture to make the crosshatch look like gold leaf, potentially. I mean, it would take work. Maybe for a more patient artist like Theo.
I'm definitely gonna try that. Like, I thank you, Stephanie. I made note of that. I'm gonna experiment with that technique.
So vampires show up in TV reflections, like on loading screens? I'd assume so. I think if it's about the silver in the mirror, I think just regular reflections would work. I don't know. I guess it depends. I've seen vampire media where they it's like any reflection. So.
And it always varies too. Like, it really depends on the universe and how they've written it. But...
God, how cool would it be whenever we get tired of the werewolf series, which might not happen never because it's very cool, doing this kind of mythos but for vampires, like vampires but alternate history, and give it a twist. So if the werewolves, their whole thing is that we kind of inverted their roles with vampires, like usually the aristocratic monsters like sitting atop their towers, devouring people, kind of as a metaphor of the aristocracy, are the vampires. So in this case, we switched that to werewolves. So I guess the inversion of that trope with vampires would be vampires as this just feral beasts more than something like uncontrollable feral beast instead of aristocratic killer. That sounds fun. I don't know, just an idea.
Just throwing it out there.
Just throwing it out there, putting this into the world. Feral vampires. It's been done before. And aristocratic werewolves, it's been done before too. But it's our own little take on it. So
yeah, make it your own.
Yeah. Theo, you should do something for the werewolf series. I mean, we've already done that.
We have.
We have.
No. We can. I'll give it a think.
We can
Let's
do
see if
more.
I can think of other. I can do more. Yeah, why not?
If you missed it, Theo and I worked on a little like one-off thing for the series, and I will find it for you.
Mm-hmm. I think I did it back in the summer.
Yes. It's here. There we go. So I did the wolf skull. Theo painted all the little patterns, which I then oldified, just like I did the drawing. Actually, I think it might have the same effect I did with the edges. It might, I don't recall. And then all these leaves and stuff are stuff that either Theo or I gathered from the forests. So we went for
oh my goodness.
old pagan Slavic werewolf skull. All decorations, kind of like they were venerated, and there was a little bit of lore around that.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? Werewolf series? Thank you so much, Sora, for linking it. There you go. Give Ed a werewolf tat. Oh my god. I mean,
So
I'm the kind of person who's scared of tattoos because I'm very indecisive. Like I can't make up my mind onto what I want. But if I ever get one, I'm flying over to Canada and I'm having Theo make my tattoo. Yes.
I should be tattooing by the summer, so if you come back.
It could be a werewolf. Could be. Could be a big bug or
I would love to make you a big bug.
fractal.
Ooh.
Oh, that would be a challenge. Oh my god, drawing a precise fractal on someone's skin.
That would be a task.
That would be a task, especially because fractals have infinitely complex edges. So I wouldn't put you up. I wouldn't put you through that gauntlet. I'm not that evil.
It's like I'm still an apprentice, and you're like, "Here's this infinite thing. Figure it out."
You figure that out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
I'm also scared of pain and needles. I was scared of needles as a teenager or as a teenager. Then I had a ton of acne, and they gave me one of those super strong treatments that there's like big side effects, like potential side effects. So I had to get a blood test every month for like a year.
Oh my gosh.
And I was definitely afraid of needles by the start, and by the end, I didn't care anymore. And that's how I got cured, by just getting pierced with a bunch of needles and getting my blood taken once a month for a year. Oh my god.
Yeah. Mech, I know one of the people on our server, they're afraid of needles, but they're okay with tattoos. And they say that it's different for them. So it might be different for you too.
Yeah. Because it's not the same as a needle, like a medical needle. It doesn't like go that deep, right? It's just a little.
Yeah,
little
it's just the first layer of skin. And it's like, you don't have to look at it when it's being done either. Like, it's also something that you can discuss with a tattoo artist beforehand if you're nervous about it. And hopefully they can make you feel a little bit more comfortable.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Also, my rule used to be, if I like the design after a year, I'll get the tat. And then I got addicted and barely needed it above 5th time. I think that's
I'm in the same boat as video. I have too many ideas and I'm running out of room.
It's gonna get a layer windows all the way down his leg. Just layers upon layers, yes. That would be the most representative tattoo. Just an endless list of layers. The sound may be more nerve-wracking. Don't know what sound it makes.
Tattoo machines?
Yeah.
They can be pretty loud depending on what machine is being used. The really loud ones are coil machines, and it just sounds like, yeah, it's pretty loud. So, but there are some quieter machines, and I feel like that's what's being used more nowadays. So
there you go.
If the sound scares you, then it might not be so bad.
Another thing to worry about.
Yeah.
One less thing to worry about. God.
You can also, like, most artists will, like, you know, you can listen to music. You can kind of like create this like relaxing environment for you, so that it's not like all sounds or like the shop music, because usually the shop music's really loud, or other people's conversations, and it's a whole thing. But
they'll make it nice for you if they're nice tattoo artists, which they better be.
They should. If they're tattooing you, I'll come find them. Let them know.
Yeah, one day I'll get my tattoo. Just the one. That's what everybody says, I guess, and they get before they get the first one. But
at least that like it helps break the seal a bit. So I feel like once you've done it, it doesn't feel as much like, oh shoot, I really got to think about it, because you've already done the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I miss my old artists. I had them put Noroi on the TV while I got my Kagutama tattoo done. That's so
amazing.
Good. That's so nice of them. Be nice to an artist. What a crazy world. Yeah, believe it or not, it can happen. I've seen it happen. I should show you guys some of my DMs sometimes. I don't want to show them publicly because I don't want to like point to someone. But God, yesterday I had this. I had such a funny one. So yesterday I posted this piece, which I called Lamp King. It was for a commission, and I'm really happy with how it came out. But the point is, I was checking my DMs and I see new DM request. And I'm like, who might it be? I check it out, and it's someone saying, I'm not gonna say it literally, but I'm gonna try to be as correct as possible. They said, I saw your Lamp King post and I was very irritated, they said specifically, because I am a writer. They said specifically an armchair writer, which is a strange thing to say. And I had this idea for my book that was so similar to yours. And they went on to explain their idea in detail. It had like the only similarity that I could find is that their species that they had created had chandelier heads. It's not even the same type of artifact, but they went on a super long paragraph explaining the whole concept for a book just to tell me they were frustrated that I had made the same idea. I'm like, dude, what would prompt you to this? Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Okay. I stole your idea, I guess.
Yeah. You crept into their room at night and like stole the idea out of their head.
Out of their brains, because it was not even a published thing. It was an idea they had. Like, I don't know.
They're just mad because they didn't do anything with it first.
Yeah.
You beat them to the punch.
I am a plagiarist and telepathic. It's
time to change your Twitter bio, I think.
Plagiarist and telepathic.
And telepathic.
Oh my god. People are so strange. If I told you guys some of the DMs I get on occasion, they're the weirdest folks.
Mm-hmm.
Psychic manuscript pirate.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Oh god, we've been live for 5 hours. I think
we have.
I think we should call it a day. What do you think, Thea?
I think so too. I know it's getting late for me, so I can only imagine how late it is for you.
Oh, it's very late, but you know me.
I do. You and your circadian rhythm.
Yes. Anyway, Thea, let's stay on call for a sec, but I'll say bye. Let's say bye to everybody.
Yeah.
Guys,
thank you so much for joining.
Yes, everybody, thanks for listening to our very, very long diatribes.
We go on a lot of tangents together.
And tangents, and looking at pictures of baby owls for like an hour. I don't know.
That was so good. Oh my god.
Guys.
Oh, thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, everybody, and we'll see. I hope we see Theo again on stream.
Yeah, I would love to come back.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Guys, have a great night, everybody. Take care.
Bye.